Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of a stream. Glad you could make it. It's 3 to 1 o'clock here in fabulous Las Vegas, where Windows has informed me that we are getting ready to hit a record high temperature for some reason in 1 hour. So that's great. Hopefully it's nicer wherever you are. I don't know what that means. What is record high, temp high in 1 hour, heat warning in all caps. Beware. Let's see. Drink plenty of fluids, stay in an air-conditioned room, stay out of the sun, and check up on relatives and neighbors. Chat, check on your neighbors right now, okay? No, I don't mean go over to their house and knock on the door. I mean the window that you typically watch them from. Just go take a peek through the window. See what they're doing in there. They moving? Are they going to the fridge? Okay, peek through the blinds like you usually do. Put your ear up to the glass. See if you can hear what they're arguing about this time. Anyway, hope you're all well. Welcome back. It's time for Captain of Industry to return. Hey, I got me. I got Poke Coffee. I got Poke Dog. And hopefully some good factory building today. I've been talking about coming back to this for a few weeks now. And I thought today was a good opportunity to jump back in and start fresh, because I think I remember last time we played, we kind of got crushed. Which also was the story of yesterday's stream, which was fun, but not fun at the same time. It was mostly just funny. It didn't go so well. I don't know if anybody actually clipped the moment, but would give you a VOD spoiler. To save you time, I learned a very valuable lesson in Hearts of Iron 4 yesterday, which is before you declare war on any nation in Hearts of Iron, you should double triple check that they are not personally guaranteed by every other major power on the planet. I declared Greece's own version of World War when I tried to fight Turkey to reform the Byzantine Empire, not knowing that I would also, in turn, declare war on the entire world. And I'm not exaggerating. There's probably a clip out there of zooming out where every other nation on Earth is red against me. So, the funny part of, why is that so funny? Oh, haha, you accidentally started World War. I was playing on an Iron Man mode save, so you could not reload the save to undo that. And we had been playing for over 6 hours when I finally did declare war. So, it was just a chipper, exciting lesson in what not to do in Hearts of Iron. Iron Man moment. Good fun. And we'll give that another try. Is there a reason you chose Greece specifically for this ideal goal? The goal wasn't to declare war on the world. That's just what happened. The goal was to declare war on Turkey, and Turkey had made deals with all the other nations to guarantee Turkey's independence. So anyone who declared war on Turkey de facto declared war on the people who were guaranteeing their independence. So I just didn't realize that they had people in their corner. Greece is hard. I haven't pulled off a win yet, but I'm not great. Greece is hard. Greece is difficult. I think Bulgaria is easier from that particular expansion, and Turkey's probably the easiest, just because you can start and sort of stay mostly neutral. But there's also a lot more, it's a lot easier to stay out of the war as Turkey, but it's a lot harder because it's got a lot of specific mechanics with the different peoples that live in Turkey that you have to manage. But yeah, we'll give it another try because with the DLC coming out, I would like to freshen up a bit. There's a lot of DLCs coming out. You probably see a few people ask about this today. But I did see that there is a new Crusader Kings 3 event-based DLC coming out that sort of trailer released to some mixed response. I think it's a good thing, personally. So I wouldn't mind, because I didn't play the Iberia DLC either. So I imagine we might give Crusader Kings another go once the new DLC comes out, and then we can have all the new events from that, plus Iberia content at the same time. Get 2 for 1. So that'll be sweet. So Paradox is just like, yep, here you go. I got content for every single game. They added Crusader Kings to that list today. Where's Stellaris? Like, Stellaris has got to be next, right? When did the last Stellaris DLC come out? It was what? Overlord was May 2022, so not that long ago. But they usually will do a species pack, which I usually don't start brand new campaigns for. But Stellaris is fun enough that I would consider it, because there's still a lot of different things to do. And we kind of just accidentally dropped that last campaign, as you do. We've only beaten Stellaris on stream once. It was a slog. So I don't expect to beat Stellaris whenever we start the stream. I just expect to get far enough where I'm like, oh, I'm doing really well and I can probably win. Chat likes the early game anyways. They said there would be an announcement Thursday because there was an accidental leak. Oh, for Stellaris? Well, I guess, I mean, you could have predicted it, leak or no, because they're announcing for everything else. But yeah, it's kind of a weird Paradox end of year. They got everything. Hello, it's Biscuits, what's up? Try way too hard's Veninator, hummus people arriving. Turkey was like, I want to be friends with everyone, and Etalyx was the only one who said no. I had to put them in their place. Switzerland looked epic. I think so too, yeah. I would like to play a campaign of all 3 of those new nations. They each seem fun. One day we'll play mods. Eventually. Far-flung future. Pump it, the earth is burning. It is northern, it is. Some places more than others. Hello, beginning of stream burning subs. Retrograde motion people arriving for whopping 62 months. Thanks for the 6-2 retrograde. Welcome, take a seat. Flyman says prepare for assembly. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna be building a new factory and captain of industry. Hopefully conquering an island and all of its natural resources. Thanks for 15 months, Flyman. Nog says, oh captain, my captain. Hi Nog and Grugamod squad. Yo. Early game for a lot of 4X tends to be the best part. Part of why I like Crusader Kings 3 is because you can always switch to a small faction again if you want. I do like starting small. I do also regret never finishing up the CK3 campaign that we had going on, because we were this close to victory. So I don't know if I want to try resuscitating that, if we could even get back in the saddle, or how long it would take. I'd have to probably poke around off stream and see. Because we had formed like a Scandinavian Viking pirate nation, if I recall. No, we were trying to go to Scandinavia, but we were on the Isle of Wight, I think, as a pirate faction. We had united the Isles, Ireland and Britain, Wales, and Scotland. All that, I think, had been united under us. The Isle of Man, not the Isle of Wight. Are those two different things? Chaz, is that a separate thing? Two different islands. The Isle of Man has different names, though. Listen, I don't know UK geography. I don't live there, okay? Can you guys tell me where Carson City is in Nevada? Probably not. But yeah, it's 2 different islands. Isle of Man. My actual last name, or where my ancestors are from. Well, they call it the Isle of Man because that's where man was born. So that's where all of our ancestors are from, right? Early game Solaris is the most fun. The endings are anticlimactic. They're better now. They're better now. The in-game threats are slightly more fun when you crank up the difficulty and use the politics to actually deal with them. Because the AI can actually be motivated to help a little bit more now. AI in Solaris is much better than it used to be. But I did enjoy the Slime Corp. Your CK3 streams got me addicted to the channel. Ooh. I do want to play some more. I still have it installed, I think. Is Crusader King still installed? Let's see. I believe it is. It is, yeah. 220 hours in the game. Good times. Awesome music, too. I love the soundtrack for CK3, especially that Knights of Jerusalem or something. It's probably my favorite one, if I got the name right. Yes, the Isle of Wight is in the south. I do remember that now. The only reason I remember that is because I had to look at a map, because when we did that co-op Rust multiplayer stream, where we were playing with Spiff and Kiwo and RT and more, I think our faction, you guys, some of you were part of that, actually in the multiplayer server. We were like down there by the Isle of Wight. Like that was kind of our area, because it was modeled after Map of the UK. So that was really fun. I want to do something else like that again. That was just a good time. Hello, Piglicker. Thank you for the half a year of sub. Welcome back. Pumping it. Excited. I'm excited too. It's going to be a fun week of streams. I say yes, I have no idea what we're going to do tomorrow and the next day. But I'm planning on probably streaming Thursday and Friday as well. There's no concrete schedule. And then we got a holiday Monday. I'll probably take that off. But I might stream one day this weekend. We'll see how it goes. Hi, Town Chat. Hello, Feeling Haggard. I have to go outside. It's never fun. Too fragile to be going outside. Can't have that. But yeah, it's nice. I think I'm just very enthusiastic about all the new DLCs to the Paradox games that I enjoy, because I don't know what else is coming out this year. I don't know. I don't have any. I'm just trying to have something to look forward to. I saw Sons of the Forest got delayed to late February of next year, so we got another delay. I didn't think that was going to come out this year. I really didn't. There's been no trailers or content. Satisfactory 1.0 story mode December this year, January. We will absolutely play Satisfactory again. That is 100% guaranteed. Because I have been missing it. And I'm clearly in the mood to build factories. Because Captain of Industry is here. The Satisfactory is a good one and a classic that I have enjoyed immensely. This time, I will have to make a commitment to actually get to trains. There were some delirious Satisfactory streams. That is true. There were some like 8 to 12 to 14 hour Satisfactory streams where I was just like, okay, conveyor, right angle conveyor belts. Okay, we need to get more iron plates. Okay, we don't have enough rods. I need more nails. Hey, Town Chat, glad to catch a stream live today. Look at these live, not VOD watchers. We're gonna build some chat members today with our new stream factory. Talca just paid for my Stream Deck. Sorry, Steam Deck. I say those backwards all the time because I have a Stream Deck sitting right here too. What's the shipping turnaround on the Steam Deck? It was like less than a week. It was very fast. Very fast. Depends on where you live too. It was just a few business days. I want to say it was like 3 to 5 days tops. for me once they confirm my shipping. I can't remember the exact timing. Will you stream new Pokemon? No. Probably not. I don't think I've ever streamed a Pokemon game. That's kind of just like a for fun, for me game. I don't play some more Arceus soon, too. But the new Pokemon looks good. I was actually hanging out in RT game stream, watching some challenge mode, black and white earlier, so that was fun. I watched as one of his like level 46 Pokemon had to be sacrificed in a duel. It was very sad. That's the only thing that I would consider streaming, but it would be like kind of pointless because if I'm watching people who have played hundreds, if not thousands of hours of Pokemon and they're struggling and having problems, doing like Nuzlocke challenge, etc. Me, who doesn't understand even, like, I would have to ask you guys, hey, so what's Psychic weak against? I feel like I'm not qualified to attempt that kind of challenge. I get to like the 3rd gym at best, and then my party would wipe. Ultimate Jeff time. Possibly. I don't understand, like, different stat bonuses or the the individual differences between like Pokemon, their under the hood stats. I want to know all that stuff. That would be fun. Chat could be your Pokedex. You could. Chat could just play Pokemon for me. We could just get keyboard commands and have you go at it. All right. Let's do this. I actually did try playing this on Steam Deck. It worked pretty decently. But it's just so much easier with the mouse and keyboard that I was like, I may as well just wait until we stream it again. Which is now. Oh, Captain of Industry has actually had quite a few patches since last time we streamed this game. They're on Dev Diary number 30. Or Captain's Diary number 30. There's just been a lot of fixes. I don't know how many actual patches that translates to. But it has been getting a lot of good quality of life. Optimizations, logistics, fixes, and more since we last checked it out. So it'd be nice to come back in with all of those things to kind of help us. So we have 5 maps to choose from. And I remember just getting beat down by You Shall Not Pass. It's called You Shall Not Pass for a reason, and it's the most challenging map in the game. I'm assuming more maps will be added in time, but right now, these, to complete each one, will take a very long amount of time. Golden Peak, we actually did do decently well on. I remember last stream we attempted Curland, with its big paperclip hook, and summarily lost almost immediately. I don't remember the lesson that I learned from this map, though. We tried the beach before, and that was going decently, and New Haven is the baby beginner level. So, I don't know where to start. I would like to not reset today. That'd be fantastic. But you know me. And this game's actually quite easy to lock yourself because of a lack of resources. Our most successful one was Golden Peak. I think I either want to try Curland again or just go ham and do You Shall Not Pass. But I'm not ready for You Shall Not Pass, so we should probably just do Curland again. We'll give this a try. It's just so long. The deluxe edition has an extra map, The Crater. Of course it does. Is it the supporter edition upgrade from like what's in the supporter? Is it that? The crater map. There are rumors this crater was not formed naturally. Let me see a screenshot of it. That looks scary. Okay, here's a screenshot of the crater map. For the Kickstarter backers, I guess. This is the boat. And you have to build down in here, and then work your way down into the center of the crater. Yep, that's a crater, all right. How challenging? I mean, this looks pretty challenging, because you're going to have to zigzag paths to get down this thing. But it looks fun. Should I give this a try, Chad? Do we want to play the crater, or do we want to play Curland again? Etal would 100% flood it. I'm not gonna flood it. Why would I dig on the outside? Because you have. Do you have to dig on the outside? Oh, maybe. Okay, so I'm paying $9 for a map. What else do I even get? A golden statue, the Tomb of Captains. It has to be built in 6 stages. Settlement square with a fountain, flowers, and a PDF book. Am I really gonna buy a $9 map just for content? Fine. I'll do it. I am a supporter. Do I have to restart? I probably have to restart the game now. Okay. Yeah, let's restart the game. I'm writing that off on my taxes. Hey, it's in. Okay, sure. Play the crater. New content is fun anyways. There are rumors this crater was not formed naturally, but a long-abandoned uranium mine. While the uranium is gone, there's still many valuable resources left exposed. You need to be extremely careful to not breach the outer perimeter, otherwise the ocean will flood the entire crater. Cool. Standard resources, standard everything. No extra this, no extra that. Let's go. Game difficulty, we're gonna play Captain, which doesn't give us any fuel reductions or bonus starting materials or reducing construction costs, but also doesn't increase anything. Everything is right down the middle. And we're gonna go, we can do a game seed from chat. What's a good game seed? Hog the Pog. Chat, I hope you guys are hog and pog today. Hog the Pog. Now give me some numbers. Two. 7, 7. 7, 6. Okay, lots of 7s. Why is that the human condition to pick the number 7? For everything. Okay, we're gonna start paused for sure. Oh, there's a feature list. Unlocked buildings are now highlighted in menus till they're selected. Lots of changes to cargo ships. New edicts. Balancing. I don't even remember how the balancing started, so we're gonna have to like anything that's changed in terms of resources or ingredient recipes. I probably won't remember anyway, so it's gonna be as if it were new. I just remember really liking this game, but getting spanked by it each time we played. So hopefully we can change that trend today, right, Dr. Squeaks? Hey, Dr. Squeaks, he's still in the Crater Creator. That's hard to say. The Crater Creator. The Crater Creator. Thanks for 20 months of sub. Hog the Pog. So, remind me, what does the seed actually change? Because the resources are in the same position, right? Captain, we just docked. Our ship and the local shipyard need major repairs. The abandoned comm station could be deconstructed near the dock and used to smelt iron in a blast furnace to move and build more vehicles. It's essential to build a research lab as soon as possible because we need farms and beacons to get more people to live here. And multiple labs can speed up research? Sure. I remember most of this stuff. Trading can be a lifesaver with a shortage of product. We are definitely going to start this paused and open DX story, which hopefully doesn't crash this game. I can't remember. We'll see. Oh yeah, the outside world, the world map. The world map changes depending on the seed. That is something that we've also not really gotten to experiment too much with. Okay, welcome back. Let's examine our surroundings before we do anything. This is a cool map. Got a nice sandy beach over here. Okay, scattered resources all over the place. Lots of water concentrated in the lower basin. There's some water here. We got big copper reserves. There's some gold. So a lot of the interior crater spots have most of the things that we'll need, like iron and copper and gold and such. This is limestone. This is coal, but it's surrounded, or rather buried in, a ton of surface rock. So like the way that you can read this is like a depth chart, is my understanding. So like if you take just this pillar, it's got this much regular stone before you get to this much coal. Whereas when you go towards the center, it's coal from the top down. You don't have to dig through like layers of rock to get there, if that makes sense. So that's how you can kind of see the distribution of things. So like you wouldn't really want to dig for coal here because you got to go through so much stone to get down to it. Chat, we're not going to flood the crater, okay? We're also going to turn the music down. There we go. What else we got? We should have... I see the tons of iron. Super concentrated. Where's the oil? Oh, there's some oil. Oh, the oil's on this like super rocky surface. We're gonna have to smoothen all this out. So that's gonna be interesting. Super bumpy. There's also some oil over here. Near this little sand pit. Tiny baby little sand pit. Okay, so we have some surface groundwater here too. And lots of space to build, but we also got this slope to deal with. So I don't know. I kind of have to come up with a plan. There's not going to be any... The only water in the basin is the groundwater. Okay? That's all that we're going to have to worry about. Everything else stays out there. Keeping our ships afloat. No kaiju here to speak of either. Alright, let's begin. Here's our little fleet of vehicles. We got some pickup trucks, which I can name after chat. Just kidding, that would be stupid. Why would I name my fleet of pickup trucks after chat? I would be so confused. And we got a tree harvester. So that we can go ahead and start... Probably just, there's no forest at all up here by the beach, so we're probably just going to head down here and start clearing away some trees. And that way we can build some more factory spots. Keep channel point inflation under control. I'm the truck on the right. I'm the truck in the middle. Here's our baby buildings to kind of get things started. I'll probably need to move over to the right before this is all said and done so you can see all the menus. But we gotta start making some coal with the trees that we're gonna harvest with the tree harvester. The blast furnace, of course, to start smelting some iron. And the metal caster to take that molten iron and forge it into plates. The purpose of this game, much like other factory games like Factorio or satisfactory is automation. It's getting a giant map that is currently wild and untamed under your thumb, and progressively iterating upon a factory that starts out mostly with manual sort of micromanagement from your part, and then ultimately it taking care of itself to some degree. Destroying the planet in strip mining, exactly. And to that effect, while this game is in early access, it has an absolutely massive tech tree. I will show you after we get our first research hub down. So there's quite a lot of content and a lot to see and do. But the way that we get this factory going, it actually has to be staffed with a population. So this is where the people live, in these little settlements that for the time being are just giant cargo containers. And these cargo containers aren't the most comfortable, as you can imagine. So we have to make them a little bit more comfortable by fulfilling various amenities like goods, water, hospitals, electronics, food, etc. And of course taking care of their waste. And if we make them happy and give them more spaces to settle, we have more workers, and then those workers are automatically allocated to the different jobs that we've got, the different factory buildings. But making them happy will generate unity for us, and then that unity can be spent on various instant upgrades. So if we want to build something, but we want it to be built right this second, we can spend extra unity that we have to make it so we don't have to wait around for resources to be brought for it and whatnot. We can bring ourselves together, and with the power of our pride and our unity, we can forge a factory from scratch. So we have to find some space to kind of add on to this little settleable area in the future. And we can also build, I think, a completely new settlement zone if we want, because this is a bit constricted already. Like if I build here, it's kind of difficult to go around. So I can build over, I can also flatten out the mountain, which would just be too much work. Or we can start a completely new settlement elsewhere. Or we can just go really long. That's a possibility as well. So I'm really not sure what the best strategy here is. I think just starting by going really long is good. Now they've already got a food market, which will distribute potatoes in this case, among other things, but potatoes is going to be all we have. What we don't have is waste collection, so that the people who live here can have their waste cleaned up for them. So let's go ahead and get a waste truck. Probably just here for now. It's going to take some resources. Construction parts. We brought 500 construction parts with us. Those are going to go very fast in our initial buildings. We're going to need a research lab, as the game suggested, so that we can start learning. And as far as that goes, I feel like I never build this in a good place. But I also see no reason why it shouldn't go up here with all the other buildings that we've got. I want to build maybe long this way, so let's just build the research hub up here. Okay, research hub number 1. Transports are going to be for the first little production buildings that we make. I want to live in a cargo container home. That would be more comfortable than your current lodgings as a member of the chat, so I am afraid I cannot acquiesce to these demands. It sounds like corporate instructional VHS music. I'm starting with the game soundtrack, and then we can move from the game soundtrack onto whatever we want to listen to. But for now, I figure why not start with the stuff that comes with the game. Hello, Chillin' Sicilian. What's up? Welcome to the beginning of stream. Let's make some coal. So we're going to make a coal maker over by where the forests are. Oops, that is the wrong button. How do you rotate stuff again? I got to learn all the hotkeys. Okay, R. I don't have any grand designs. No mega base planning yet. The coal maker requires a smokestack to dissipate exhaust and therefore pollution. In this case, CO2. We also need to designate some trees to be chopped down, so we're going to designate starting with those. The tree harvester will get to work as soon as we unpause. We need to assign a truck to go work with the tree harvester, so they'll like tag team. The tree harvester cuts the trees, and the truck will take the cut trees over to the coal maker to help make some coal. And then we're gonna need to start a basic iron mine. Now we don't have the ability to actually mine this iron yet, but what we will have at the beginning of the game is the ability to sort of dismantle this abandoned communication station and recycle it. It's got some iron scrap in there, and we'll be able to take that iron scrap over to a blast furnace shortly. So where do we want? I think we want the factory to go near where the resources are. That makes a lot of sense. So should we go starting this way, like, should we build the factory from here over, or should we build the factory from here to the wall? I think probably the longer path. Starting here up that way, because I want to build it somewhat close to the raw materials themselves. Let's zoom in. Good evening. Greetings, Etal. Hello. What's up, Bucky? G-Nugget, what's up? Lars, you're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. I don't remember ratios for anything. I do, however, remember that a single blast furnace that's taking the raw iron in this case and turning it into molten can feed 2 metal casters. So we're just going to start with that knowledge. So I'm going to begin the factory inside of this grid. We can always make a plan and then move all these things, so that's fine too. So let's get the metal casters. You can see where the output for the molten is going to be. And the input for the molten, you know, you can feed it directly in if you want, but you're going to be wasting half of the production output of the blast furnace if you cover that up. So typically we want to move this just a little bit over. We don't want to go too far, but I do like leaving a bit of space for some future supply lines. So I think that's good. I need to relearn the hotkeys because there's a copy that's V. Wait, no, that's copy settings. C, there we go. That makes sense. We can also mirror buildings in this game, which is extremely useful. And you mirror buildings by hitting F. Okay. So that way, these are symmetrical and identical. Now for this guy, we need a smokestack. And we want to make sure that it's actually connected. And then for conveyors, we need to be able to carry the molten. Wait, this is going to work. Carry the molten down the channel so that it can be forged into actual usable iron. Okay, and that should be the basics to get started. Now, we're just going to put a pause on one metal caster for now and just kind of get a pause on that conveyor line. And I think that's it for the beginning. So now we can just go ahead and unpause and watch as our fleet of trucks and our tree harvester get to work. So they're taking the resources that we brought with us from the damaged shipyard, which we do have to repair. And as they gather those materials, we'll go ahead and deliver them and start the building process. There we go. Okay, the research lab is already built, so we're going to pause again because this is the part where if you haven't seen this game before, you're going to understand the depth, or rather, you'll understand that you don't understand the depth of this game. Because for research, we have what looks to be a fairly straightforward progression from basic construction to things you might be familiar with if you've seen the other types of factory building games. Maybe you're familiar with Factorio, you know, like, oh, refining copper, getting diesel via oil, and refining natural gas, getting higher tier conveyor belts. Sure, that all makes sense. And then you zoom out, and then you scroll, and then you keep scrolling. And then you hit the end of what is present the current available tech tree. There is going to be more added in the future, but right now it ends with, I believe, a rocket assembly and launch. You've probably seen that before. But I think the devs have said they want the game to continue even beyond that. So all of this is in early access right now. Hey, Xenophanes, how's it going? So far, so good. Just getting started. So we want to begin research on something. We got some basics that we need to do. Such as farming and get the people some food. We also need vehicles so we can start mining. And we need construction so that we can get assemblers. And we're going to need all three of these. I don't know what the proper order actually is. I would say the ability to make additional mechanical and construction parts is the most useful thing right now. Because we're going to be able to just turn iron. But we're going to need concrete slabs. And all that comes from the abandoned communication station. We got iron scrap, concrete slabs, and electronics here. So let's just start with Tier 1 construction. Begin that research. Then do vehicles and mining. And then I think we'll do farming last. And that should still be enough time to get the potato farms going. Chat, what's the hotkey for hiding the UI? I forget. There's like a cool cinematic camera mode for this. What do you need ship weapons for? When you repair the cargo ship, you can send it out to different points of interest on the overworld map, but there are hostile pirates, and you have to be able, your ship has to be able to defend itself. You don't actually do the ship-to-ship combat, you just make sure the ship is prepared for combat, basically. So, and then it gives you sort of a summary of how that combat's going. All right, this is just saying we built our first blast furnace, which is going to accept iron scrap, but it also needs coal. And then we will forge molten iron and exhaust. So what you're going to see is, remember that truck that we set over here? Oh, they still have to build the coal maker. They haven't finished the coal maker yet. It's not F7. I like that that's a suggestion for, apparently I've already searched for this before. I'm gonna make a save, just in case. Okay, save game. Crater. Hater. No, crater. Later. Crater. Baiter. I paid like $8 for crater. Tater crater. Was it $9? I don't even remember. It's F11. All right, there we go. I knew it was one of the F keys. So a bit of a slow start here, but that's okay. The fact that we've unpaused and are actually making progress. We actually unpaused in less than 45 minutes into the stream. Got a new map. Gaming right now. Hello, Maritanapa. These off-road trucks are awesome. They are pretty cool. And they even start forming natural dirt paths as they drive. Depending on which lanes your trucks tend to take, you'll actually start to see that physically represented on the map, which is pretty sweet. So, we're producing our first batch of coal, which of course has to be taken all the way over to the iron mine. So you can see the tree harvester working in the background, tearing off all the branches. We're taking the wood to turn into coal. And then once that coal is ready, we're only making, what, 6 coal per shift right here? You'll see another truck hopefully retrieve it. We only have actually 4. It's, we can display 60 every 60 seconds or not. So we'll make 6 every 60 seconds, but it's making 4 every 40 seconds. So you can make ratios that way. It was $9? Eh. So lots of trucks right now are just waiting for jobs, and that's fine. Oh, we already have some coal. Did we bring some coal with us? We did. We brought 150-ish plus coal with us. Okay, so the blast furnace has already begun then. But we already selected a recipe. Great. Okay, so recipe's already chosen. You can see resources being brought over. The molten coming out, waiting for its turn. And if we wanted to, we can make a metal caster. I'm gonna wait on the metal caster for now, because it's like the second metal caster's just more construction parts, and we have a very limited amount of construction parts at the moment. We have 312, which is gonna go fast. And that's also one of the reasons why we're researching the construction tech, so we can make more ourselves. Are the dirt roads purely aesthetic? Yeah, they don't increase speed at all. You can also make bridges and different things for your trucks to get over difficult obstacles. Like, let's say you make a conveyor belt that goes all the way from the coal to the iron. You can make a bridge so your trucks can go over it, or you can just build it higher so trucks can go under it. But different vehicles can't go under, like some of the larger vehicles can't go under conveyors ever. How challenging is this game? It's about as challenging as any other factory building game. Which is to say it's not easy, but it's also very playable. Especially if you start on the beginner maps. But it's very possible to run out of resources and just have to reset because you didn't get a supply chain going fast enough. So if you appreciate the idea of... It's a bit of a race against time, actually. But it's just very nice to look at, and I enjoyed the aesthetic of it quite a bit. This game has more fail states compared to Satisfactory. I would agree with that. There's more fail states. But on paper, it's not necessarily harder. There's just more things that you need to, like, stay aware of, I guess. Okay. What to do? Do I need to do anything else besides just chill for now? We have 90 out of 140 pops. We have room for 50 more people. We got a little bit of unity that we're gaining per month with our current population, and there's our first bit of research on construction. So that'll unlock the manual assembly. This is how we make parts. This is how we make things ourselves. By combining some manufactured and some raw materials. So now we can make our own construction parts, some mechanical parts, and some electronics with different ingredients. And this is the challenge for me. Setting up the actual proper factory itself. Can you rank up in this game? Do you start as a lieutenant of industry and work your way up? You start as a captain and eventually rank up to great leader. Do you actually rank up? 'Cause that's pretty cool. Okay, so between the... Like, we're making some iron here, sure. But I want to make, eventually, copper, concrete, we're going to have sand, lots of materials, and we might switch what we use these assembly buildings for. So what I like to do is give quite a few spaces so I can eventually have conveyor lines going through here, possibly. So I can have ramps or bridges. I like to have an exorbitant amount of space between these buildings. So this is like 9 spots. I'm going to go further. 10, 11, 12, 13. I say at least 13 spaces. Because the bridges are quite large. Let's say 15 spaces. Because, I mean, this is a big map. We have a lot of room to stretch our legs. And if I want, I don't necessarily want a main bus, but I might want a bunch of other materials and vehicles to be able to move to and fro, because we're going to eventually be blocking all this off. So having some bridges would be good. Version 1.001 of Factory. That's what this is, yes. All right, let's copy pasta some more. So how many spaces do I typically leave? So these are going to be even, which is fine. We can also copy multiple plans, I think. How do you copy more than one thing? There we go. Do I want to space these all out like this, or do I want some of them to be shoulder to shoulder? I think I want some of them to be shoulder to shoulder. I think it depends on how this is going to go. Because I know we need at least one space for the output of the iron. And it'd be nice to have one space down the middle for possibly other resources. So let's do that, and we're going to make that a plan. And the plan means they just won't build it. How many of these do we really want? About to find out. Because yeah, I need more than, way more than 4 assemblies. Well, these don't have to... Chad, this is the part where brain starts. It's fine. It's fine. I remember the commands. Okay, so we can do like 5 per, and then we can copy this. I don't know how many actual iron-producing factory pieces I want. But I could easily fit in up to 6. Possibly 7 if I wanted. Brain spins up like a hard drive. It kind of does, though. But I love being able to just copy things in mass. And also, I'm curious to see how fast my best laid plans go south. So you might be thinking, wow, that's a lot of stuff. That's true, which is why we're going to select the planning tool, or planning mode. How do you just select things? I should have built all this with planning mode on. I thought that you could toggle things on. Oh, yeah, pause tool. Okay, there we go. I'm back. There we go. Pause all those things. Pause all those things. Pause all those things. And that way we can just have blueprints that do not get built. We can just look at them. Conveyors now copy. Yes, conveyors now copy since the game first came out, which was kind of a big pain previously. Bonewalker, what's up? Says, yes, indeed, I'm still here. You can't get rid of me for 85 months. That is an incredible amount of time. Thanks for the 85 months of sub. And what up? I love the industry captain. Hey, what's up, Psycho Merlin? Okay, we got definitely room on the edges for additional manual assemblies, but I think we're going to start with just these two. And I want both of them to probably just begin with making construction parts. Probably going to want like all 5 of these making construction parts. But let's start with that. Okay, you're just going to have to ignore all these blueprints for a while. We'll probably never actually get this many going, but we can definitely get at least 2. Hey boss, sorry I'm late. There are a lot of you who are late. But I'll forgive you because we are starting pretty early now, and it's only a little after 4 p.m. here in Vegas. So what's up, late arrivers? Like Psycho Merlin, Coronas. Taco Tyler, pretending to be new. Chat, the age-old question. What's your favorite factory simulator? Which one reigns supreme? People arrive. What's up, Blywin? Factorio, satisfactory. Factorio, this one. Factorio, satisfactory. Satisfactory. Dyson Sphere. We got the rogue Dyson Sphere. Factorio, but I haven't tried this yet. Well, Factorio definitely has more content than this, to be sure. But it's very different stages of development. You know, early access for like 9 years, or rather, Factorio is past 1.0 now, but versus early access, you know? My favorite is Minecraft. I love Minecraft. Okay, we got a small problem. We got these manual assemblies accepting iron, wood, and concrete, okay? But what we don't have is any way to get them fed resources efficiently. So what you're seeing is trucks having to fill in the gaps. So trucks are one of the main ways that you're going to transport resources in this game. And you'll see the trucks sort of disperse from all the different areas to bring whatever is needed. It queues it up in different jobs. We can see where they're going and what they're bringing. In this case, 20 wood being offloaded. And then this thing just needs some concrete and it can spool up for some assembly. And since it's manual assembly, it doesn't actually need electricity, but it's very inefficient. Okay, this one's building one of the other assemblies. So you might imagine, oh, well, if trucks can just bring everything, that sounds easier than conveyor belts. Well, at the beginning it is. But as you get more and more jobs, like hauling raw materials, hauling processed materials, hauling manufactured goods, building things, offloading trash materials, you quickly stress your truck network and your transport network, and then everything grinds to a halt. And then there's a second problem, which is all vehicles require maintenance. And if maintenance runs out, everything stops working and your factory dies. So you do have to build mechanical parts and maintain the maintenance of your vehicles via specialized buildings and parts. So that is its own challenge. And right now we got like 60 plus iron. We're making a bunch of construction parts so that we can manufacture more of these basic buildings. But we do want to start making some mechanical parts too, but we're gonna need, now I think it's safe to go ahead and make the other metal caster and the other molten channel. That way we kind of double our current 8, or rather 12 iron per minute. So this is basically iron plates. I do know about the tools, but thank you. The trucks bring me joy. They do, until they all stop working. Maintenance got the best of me in my last factory. Yeah, it's done that to me too a couple times. I've definitely lost more than once due to running out of maintenance. It happens and sort of sneaks up on you when you least expect it. Tree harvester has no trees to harvest. Well, that's not good. Let's give them a new designation then. There you go, tree harvester. All for you. And we'll just go a step beyond so I don't have to kind of micromanage it. You can do all these as well. And then we can eventually build over here if there's no materials. There actually is some oil. So I am going to want to clear this away so that we can build probably our little oil factory over here, ideally. Can you make the trucks different color? I don't think so, but you can upgrade the trucks. There's researchers that make larger trucks somewhere. There we go. Beak truck. Large industrial truck with a max capacity of 60. And then there should be a big. Yep, there's the mega vehicle. Mega vehicle has dump trucks. So you'll eventually get those. And that's where it gets real serious. Okay, we got the other metalcaster built. You can see the molten trickling in. Right now, we're only consuming like 9 iron per minute, but we're producing 16. So we can actually start making some mechanical parts by unpausing at least 1 manual assembly, if not 2. Because we're making like 12 construction parts a minute as well now. And these cost 25, so that's only a couple minutes. I'll probably just allow 2 of those to get built. Maintenance fuel and not being able to dump slag fast enough. Yeah, speaking of dumping things, you may remember we built a waste collection management service for our townspeople, if you can call them that. We have to have somewhere for the trash to go. And I don't know what to do on this map in particular, since it is the crater. Whether we should be dumping it onto the ocean, or whether we should be dumping it somewhere to try and fill a gap, or is there a strategic spot? Chat, you guys got any trash crater tips? Trash crater. Dump it in the ocean! Dump it in the ocean and make a new island. But it's got to be somewhere that's relatively close. Let your neighbors deal with it. We could also like dump it proximity-wise into a basin, but then it's going to slide down the mountain and probably create more problems than it's worth. So we might actually have to dump it in the ocean. All right, so let's select flat. There you go, chat. We will make a trash rectangular expansion to the island so that we can eventually build up on that. Hey, Etalyx. Evening. What's up, Shadowlight WPG? How's it going? We just got the factory started, and we're not gonna make mechanical parts. Okay, math says we have 9 plus 7.5 is 16.5. So basically we have slightly more demand than we actually make in metal for the time being. But that's okay. Is that a storm? Ooh. Does the storm do anything? I think I disabled lightning, because lightning was doing these weird flashes. Disable flashes. Okay, just checking. Big thunder. Assembly has no piece selected. That is quite intentional. We could make electronics with rubber and copper, but I don't think we have any rubber yet. No, we have 240 actually that we brought in. Okay, well, let's start making some extra electronics then. Get that going early. Trash reef. Yeah, trash reef. Coming in. Do we need a second coal maker or just a second truck assigned to the tree harvester? I like that did it highlight the trucks that were attached to a thing before? That's kind of cool. Seems like a nice quality of life feature. Because this thing needs like, whew, 30 wood a minute. It's a lot. Waste and dumping. How to dump. And what do you dump? I also need to change what we're allowed to dump. I forget how to do that. There is a way. You have to go to a specific menu. Chat, where do you change what is allowed to be dumped on the global dump menu? It was probably on the tutorial that I just skipped through. How do you open the tutorials that you skip through? Oh yeah, click on truck. Then... You made that up. It's been 4 years and my sub messages have only gotten worse. Hello, she's the worst. The global dump menu is what I call etal chat. Are you guys gonna sit by and take that? Oh yeah, the truck icon. Okay, thank you. We only want to dump waste there for now. Slag, rock, and dirt can probably go elsewhere. Yeah, you're just gonna stand by and take it? No, it's true. At least you know yourself. Know thyself. So these trucks are stable, they're quite busy because they're now delivering rubber and copper to make electronics, iron, which is a short trip, to make mechanical parts, and then 2 of these are working on construction parts. So we got the basics going, but we're about to get some more research. And to that end, I do think that doubling up on research early is probably wise, since we've already got this going. Where is it? It is just 30 construction parts. All right, yeah, let's get a second research building so we can try and progress the tech tree a little faster. Hopefully, I'm not being too greedy. About to get real for Etalyx. Say goodbye to your life and hello to Captain of Industry. I've already said hello. The thing about selling your soul to Captain of Industry is it's easier to disconnect, unjack from the Matrix after it keeps kicking your ass and you lose because you're too greedy and you build too much and then you run out of maintenance parts or just other essential ingredients that basically kill your entire run. You know, then it's easier to get away at that point. Vehicles and mining unlocked. Okay. So that lets us make a vehicle depot, which allows us to build our own trucks and excavators. And then those trucks and excavators can augment our force that we've already got. The excavator is the most important bit because it combos with the mind control tower. Not the mind... Okay, yes, the mind control tower, which is how I get you to continue to come back to streams. In close enough proximity to raw materials like iron, we can start digging our own iron. But I don't think iron is the first thing we should go for unless we're already running out of the comm station stuff. Okay, I understand all this. I get it. Didn't know you can build multiple labs. You can, WPG. You can build multiple labs and research things faster. In fact, I'd say that it's pretty integral to the entire game experience. Otherwise, you're going to be waiting at later tiers for just exorbitant amounts of time. It's not going to be a lot of fun, so definitely want to do that. How long until you ask chat how to mine? Oh, I know how to mine. I'm just deciding what to mine. Because I think coal makes more sense to go first because we're going to run out of trees. And then iron once we start running out of this stuff. I mean, iron once we start running out of the dilapidated building. We still have trees over here, but I still think coal first, then iron. Because the iron's nice and topped off. The trick is, we just can't, we don't have enough materials to build that many trucks yet. Alright, so this is actually where the coal is. And we're eventually going to want to slope down here, so this is going to be fun. Fun, and by fun I mean challenging. I'm going to try to build close to the middle of this square. So there's enough room on all sides to go around. And you can see the yellow box. That is our designated area for this mine tower. And what it controls. We will need somewhere for dirt and rock to go. And I'm actually going to try a new strategy that I haven't before. So what's killed me in a couple previous runs is when they dig, it's not always going to be the coal that you want. Sometimes it's going to be dirt, sometimes it's going to be rock. Now, if you're trying to make like a trash island all the way over here, and the excavator goes in and it digs into the surface and it picks up a little bit of dirt, picks up a little bit of rock, it is going to dump that teeny little bit of dirt into a truck, and then the truck is going to drive all the way from here, wasting so much gas and time to dump 3 dirt and then drive all the way back. But what if, since we already have waste going all the way over there, what if we just had dirt and rock simply accumulate somewhere close by that we hopefully won't need to build? And we can create a dumping designation that looks like this. Six or -5, I guess. Seems reasonable. I don't know if the top of this will overlap too much, so we're just gonna do a little bit of that action. Invalid position, is it though? So this might spill over the top, but we're gonna give this a try and see how it works. So in theory, they will take all the dirt and rock that they get from here, dump it over here, and then come right back, minimizing the amount of downtime that we're actually using the trucks that are hauling goods. Oh good, an Etalyx tree. Hello Ron doesn't care. Flashing that first badge in chat, calling first on my stream chat. Vehicle people? What's up, G-Nugget? Terraforming is my favorite time waste of this game. I do enjoy the terraforming, and if you're new to Captain of Industry, all of this is not just surface level. There actually is like a physics simulation of the topsoil and the resources, the dirt, the rock, and it will slide down and create sort of cascading issues for you if you let it domino out of control. So what we have to do is, after this mine control tower is built, which I could just build with Unity if I really wanted to, but I don't think I'm in a big hurry, we want a mining designation. So we need to start level with where the trucks are going to be in the mine control tower here. And ideally, we want to create like a slope eventually that leads us down into more resources. So for that, I'd like to just go maybe a 3 wide all the way through and sort of create a path, create a tunnel, and oops. There we go. So our excavators, of which we do not have, ooh, we don't have any excavators, do we? We need a vehicle depot to build our own vehicles, of course. That just makes a lot of sense. Vehicle depot may be up here. I don't know what we're using this for, but it may as well be for the tertiary buildings. I'm gonna have the vehicle depot get quick delivered resources with Unity, so we're gonna just power that up now. I looked at this but never pulled the trigger. It's a pretty cool game. PB for you. It's got a lot to do. Keep you busy for a while. Kick your ass a little bit. And we need parts, gas, to get our first excavator. So let's hopefully have those delivered. Here they come now. And we need to be careful here because we only have 120 vehicle parts, and I don't want to waste them. But I know we're going to need 2 excavators because I just know we're going to need them. So I'll queue up a second one. What's this? A new factory? Oh, if it isn't the captain of industry himself, Avic is here. Thanks for 26 months, dude. I've been wanting to play this again for quite a while now. Especially since watching you play it quite a bit. But thanks for over 2 years, dude. By the way, did you finish Cult of the Lamb? By chance. Hopefully I'm not poking a sore wound, but rather a congratulatory one. Avic has been playing a lot of Satisfactory lately, which has also put me in the factory building mood. It's been fun to hang out and watch those. I'm really excited about the next Satisfactory update, whenever that should come. The proposed story mode. 005 people arriving. Yet another month goes by. Hi, Taco. Avic's hitting us for 26 months. Taco back for 25 months. You guys are counting down. What's up? Avic says, also, now that I've arrived, it behooves me to let you know that the captain tier Jeff I am in this game, I offer absolutely no help. I will instead judge silently. Not even you, Etalyx. I'm going to judge all the lesser Jeffs for how hopeless their Jeffing is. I think chat's too afraid to Jeff in this game. They're too scared. They're gonna no-elp nopers. They would rather watch me suffer and die. I may have been playing that on my Steam Deck at work. Cult of the Lamb is a good game. Or wait, Hearts of Iron. I don't know what you've been playing on your Steam Deck, PB, for you, but I'm glad it's been fun. No-elp nopers. Have it your way, chat. Here's our baby excavator. All right, so this excavator needs to be attached. Ooh, nobody has hauled any resources here. We're gonna quick deliver those for just a teeny bit of Unity. Quick deliver is like the strongest ability in this entire game. It's incredibly useful, and you can't live without it. Okay, let's assign the excavator that we just built and give them a truck counterpart. And then watch as they move out. EU4 and Hearts of Iron would be a rough Steam Deck play. Actually, I've been playing Hearts of Iron on Steam Deck and it's great. You get used to it quite fast because they have a user-created control scheme that works quite well once you figure it out. The game doesn't play super fast because CPU, but is very playable. I've done nearly an entire Netherlands campaign just on the Steam Deck. I don't know about EU4 though. I greatly approve of this map, Etalyx. I'm having stupid fun filling the crater with potatoes. I just got the upgrades so that I can play the crater, actually. Because I haven't played it before. But it's been so long since I played Captain of Industry, my fear was that I'm going to make the exact same mistakes that I've previously made. So we're going to see how this goes. I don't want to end up in the same place, if possible. I have had a couple of decently successful runs of Captain of Industry. I'm starting with making sure we have a good source of coal, because I believe we have enough iron to last us for a moment longer. We'll probably get the second mine set up to be iron. And we do still have the 500 plus copper plates still. So what we're gonna need, the second research lab is paused. Oh, I'm still in planning mode. That's why nobody's building anything. How silly. I'd love to be able to play EU4 while lying on my bed. But you can definitely play Hearts of Iron while lying on your bed, and it's actually really good. It's as good as it can be in handheld. Some of the UI is a little squished. Like, if you're trying to do the tank technology screen, the panels are a little weird. And some of the windows are huge, so you definitely have to, like, mess around with a few things and sort of be patient with it, but it does play. And I do like it, so I've played Hearts of Iron the most, actually, on my Steam Deck so far. That's been the main thing. We can make potatoes! How much food do we have? 23 months of food, so we're instantly gonna start building them some farms. We just gotta hope it'll rain. Well, rain it has. Should I go for trading dock next, or start getting power and maintenance? What we really are gonna need is to be able to make vehicle parts. That is perhaps the most important. And vehicle parts cost both mechanical parts and electronics, so we're gonna need a steady supply of copper and rubber, long term, right? Because mechanical parts are just iron. We got iron in spades, but the electronics requiring both two resources we do not have at all. Rubber will come from here, so synthetic rubber will come from diesel, diesel will come from power and maintenance. But we're gonna, of course, we just need everything. We need everything. Trading dock is gonna get us more workers. How many free workers do we have? Do we only have, oh wait, okay, is the 9, how many workers are available? Because we're gonna need to trade for more people in the beginning, I think. Before we get the beacon. The beacon is here. Of course irons and spades. What else would you make them out of? Disappointed in you. Alright, let's get the trading dock so we can get more people. Also, storage is nice. Then do power and maintenance. Then do diesel. Then do rubber. I don't know if we'll get there. We haven't got to copper refinement either. How am I going to get everything? How are we going to get everything? You don't. That's the secret. All right, farming-wise, what do we got? Basically no space. There's no fertility in this game, right? I just need to worry about having enough room for said farms. If you get a laptop, you can play almost anything in your bed. I would rather have a Steam Deck than a laptop for lying down, I think. Because you can't hold the laptop, like, up here. You can hold the Steam Deck up here. The laptop, you have to be on your stomach. Or propped up on the bed, you know, like sitting up with pillows behind your back. You'd have to get like a Dr. Octopus like claw coming over the back bed frame that like holds the laptop, and you're just like the mouse like falls when you drop and like hits you in the face. Okay, I'm worried about where we're positioning the farms. So the oil is over here. So let's just leave enough space for oil. I think the best thing we can do for these farms is just cram them up against this back wall. Okay, you can't distribute them evenly across the grid, so... And then leave as much space as possible here. Or we could just put them dead center. That would work as well. Dead center is like this, then there's room front and back. And I'm not sure if we should be mirroring these. Wait a second, what if we just... If we rotate it, can we get 2? Oh my. Technically yes, but that is a doozy as far as space. And I don't want to build too close to my burgeoning factory because I don't want to crowd the factory. So I'm trying to squeeze everything over towards the oil, but again, I need room for the oil. It's tough. We could just mine a little path for people to drive. And that may end up becoming the ideal. How about that? You can definitely go all the way around. There's still space for oil factory behind. There's space for 2 more farms in front if we do a little bit of reconfiguring of a couple of these little weird spots that we got going on here. It won't take that much. All right, that seems good. We'll get probably just 1 farm at the beginning. So we'll pause 1. Wait. Pause construction of 1. We finished basic farming. Indeed we have. And potatoes will need some soil water level to grow. This isn't going to be as in-depth as Farthest Frontier with regard to the soil fertility and whatnot, but it still does have fertility and needs replenishment and falls to an equilibrium. So you do have to keep tabs on that a little bit. We are missing wood at this point to continue construction parts, which is not a surprise. Lumber is difficult to produce in mass when you're also using it for coal. How is this going? Let's see. Because we got coal over here. It's a bit dangerous, I found, to turn off the coal tree generator this early, because we did get soft lock one time like that. Depending too much on the truck. See, the truck isn't even full of coal, but has to leave because the excavator dug dirt. So ultimately, we want more than one excavator, more than one truck helping us out, because now there's nowhere for the coal to go until we get storage, which I believe we're actually working on now, but that's going to be storage for goods and parts, not raw materials. So I'm not sure exactly whether we should just be opening up additional casters, blast furnaces, or if we have too much coal, we could always pause the coal maker to allow the trees to be redistributed. Hello. What's up, J. Micah Cooper? Thanks for 64 months of sub. That is a blessed number. Very blessed. And welcome back for one more. Mousetrap also for a 9th month. Thanks for sharing this up. Appreciate the $5 support. Siobhan says, my browser decided to keep freezing the stream, but I'm glad to be here anyways. Hold on, your browser decided to do what? Freeze the stream. Hold on, let me see if I can help you fix it. Okay, let's give this a try. I'm gonna refresh something on my side for you. Is this better? Do you notice any difference as far as like freezing lag on your end? Hopefully something has changed. Just let me know if you guys, if you're seeing anything weird. Optical, refresh if necessary. You may need to mess with it a little bit in order to get it working. Twitch has been having some weird issues with audio channels. Some of you might be using Frankerface Z or something to try to split the channels. But if you are, you're probably seeing something strange right now that you shouldn't be seeing. Seems fine? Okay, seems good? Awesome. Excellent. Good job, everyone. We solved it. See, the fun part is, part of that I was actually just moving my lips, but I wasn't saying anything, but you're not gonna know when that is due to the fact that everything is significantly delayed right now. See, I wasn't talking just a second ago either, but you can't tell. How's that? Are we fixed? Pre-recorded. That was a joke, chat. I can read lips. He admitted to everything. The delay was so long, I forgot what your face was doing by the time the audio came around. Estimate, 46.7 months. Duration left to harvest this crop as long as there is enough water. Otherwise, delays will occur. Okay, I'm curious. We're at 19 months of food right now. Let's see how long that lasts. Oh, we finished research. Okay, so we actually can store... Wood is included in this, which is nice. So we can't store coal. We can store other manufactured goods, though. And one thing I didn't do before that I think would be a good idea now is have some buffer channels. I have avoided this in the past because I think that buffers for your assembly lines are usually just stopgaps for not having good enough production, but I do think that it's probably beneficial in this case. I don't know how many we need, because mechanical parts are going to be going elsewhere, but yeah, having some would be nice. So how much is this? These are 30 apiece. We don't want to build 3. Let's build just a single one for now. And then over here, we can make a trading dock, which allows trading of goods with villages on the map. All the products you trade are delivered into a trade dock. Also, trading can be a lifesaver if you run into a shortage of critical products. It's advised to always have the trade dock available. It's going to take 180 wood. And I don't necessarily have a preferred place to put the trade dock. But this is going to work. We'll plop it there. That's going to need 180 lumber. Getting the ball rolling. Okay, let's just make sure we have plenty of coal. I want to make sure this is going okay. Yeah, you got too much coal. No valid destination to deliver. Now we're researching electricity, how to make our own power with diesel generators, which requires, of course, diesel, which, of course, we don't have. I just tabbed back in. What was the joke? Too bad. The joke was you not watching the stream, and now everyone's laughing at you. But anyway, Avic, glad to hear you've been enjoying the crater as well, if you're still out there. And hope the content creation's been treating you well, as of late. And that Satisfactory has been both fun and rewarding. Humble beginnings here. What we're really gonna need is more than 40 of these vehicle parts. What is the screen? Population overview. How do you see how many active workers you have left? We have 91 out of 140 pop. How do I... Oh, there's 21 workers. Okay. There's 21 workers, and an assembly just takes 4. So let's build the other assembly as well. And we want this to make vehicle parts for us. Can you dig a channel from the shore and flood the crater? Yes, that is the fail condition for this map. According to the game. And to chat. People arrive. Ahoy, Captain of Industry. What's up, Burnt Heat? But I actually haven't played this map before, so I don't really know how challenging it's gonna be. It's ranked like difficult, so like in the middle of the pack. Not impossible, like you shall not pass, but also not easy. So we'll see how that goes. All right, we're back to 25 months of food after getting our first potato harvest. Farming's a little easier in this game, but still can pose some challenges if you're not getting enough water to the crops. This is just waiting on a few more construction parts, which we only have 68 because... I don't know why. Probably not getting enough wood and concrete slabs. How many more concrete slabs do we have access to? 772, 800 iron scrap, and 300 electronics. Okay, so we still got a decent amount of materials for removal. This is a finite resource hub, so this is going to dissipate, it's going to be gone, and we're going to be left to our own devices. Once that's gone, if you haven't come up with a way to produce those materials yourself, by that point, you basically lose. So we have a bit of a time crunch going on here for this. Okay, now, since we have been making electronics and mechanical parts, we're now feeding those over to make vehicle parts so we can make some more excavators, some more trucks, things of that nature. NB Saturn's also here. Lars is people arriving. Hello, people arrivers. What's up? Time flies in this game. Eventually, we will fast forward a little bit more, but it's so easy to lose that I don't want to go too fast. Let's see how the trash dumping is going. There's our first bit of waste being dumped. And if you wait long enough, you can actually see the trucks grab it and take it on over. Okay, here is the other excavator. I might just put the excavator and an extra truck on coal. Or I could just put 2 excavators on coal with just a single truck. We don't have that many trucks at the moment. No place to dump products. Oh, I did not add, so we want no waste. I want dirt to be dumped here. And rock. But only in this mind control tower area. There we go, perfect. We're gonna make a little tower of dirt next to the coal patch. It's gonna be beautiful. Okay, power and maintenance unlocks a maintenance depot. The maintenance depot is critical to the prolonged use of our factory, because each of our vehicles here has a ticking maintenance clock. Once this runs out, the vehicle stops moving and refuses to help. So vehicles need to be kept up with. Actual buildings don't have maintenance ratings, but all the vehicles do. So they start off overloaded on maintenance, like 200+%, so you actually have a pretty nice buffer to get that under control. But it requires like produced maintenance and power, like 25 kilowatts in this case. Ding, 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 ding. Kind of like having it across the... Well, we're actually going to want the maintenance depot down here somewhere, because you can just directly belt feed maintenance into this building, which is what we're going to want to do. Diesel generator will take... We have 424 gas already. So we're gonna create electricity somewhere over here. Let's make sure we're still harvesting plenty of trees. Looking good. Because this is where the oil is, right here. So we're gonna want to build a factory up around it, like so. I'm supposed to sleep, yet here, making food, watching stream. It's only 5 o'clock. You in a hurry to go to sleep? You got places to be? The problem with building a diesel generator is I'm not sure how we're gonna feed the generators yet. So I feel like I'm gonna build this and then wish that I could move it later. Chat, can you move buildings in this game for free, or do you have to deconstruct them, get a partial refund, and then rebuild them again? Also, hello, J. Mac Cooper. Thank you once again, and I hope I answered your question. Who said nice about flooding the basin? You get a partial refund? Okay, good to know. So if you just get a partial refund, we're definitely going to have the little oil jacks here feeding into buildings here. And let's say the generators up this line. Wait. Perfect. Okay, and we're gonna pause all of but one. Allow that one to be built, and we can go ahead and start feeding it diesel, and therefore powering the maintenance building if we want. Or if I don't think we have enough construction parts, because we're just hovering around like 80, I can just pause everything and just let this sit where it is. Sit tight for just a minute while we research diesel. Okay, this doesn't have a unit assigned to it for storage. We currently have probably too much iron, so why don't we just... Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Maybe I should have come up with just some iron storage here. So this has somewhere to go as a buffer. Mega power plant planning. That's the idea. Because, yeah, these already have like 50 plus. Nobody says you can't do this. Just that it wouldn't be even. Tempting. I want to leave this open, though, for just, like, vehicles, and... We need to store plates somewhere, though. Because it's always nice to have extra. Meh. What if we just didn't do that? Alright, well, let's have these store construction parts. Can I already make... You can't make conveyor belts yet. Nope. But this will hold some baby construction parts for us. And free up some other storage. The trucks in this are cute. They are. They're very useful, too. Hey, deadbeat artist. This bad boy is gonna power more plants than we currently know what to do with. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that I really need to be doing yet. We're just kind of waiting on research, I think. Hopefully we're doing the correct research. The trick is we need every... Oh, yeah, no, I made the trading dock. Wait, where's the trading dock? It needs 180 logs. We're back to 52 vehicle parts. I could make a second tree harvester if I thought that was necessary. That's 30 vehicle parts. Maybe we do that and then make an extra truck. but then we won't be able to afford an excavator until we get back to 40. And that has a clock on it, because we're only making 3 vehicle parts per minute. Oh. Okay, so mathematically, we're only using 1.5 of each mechanical parts and electronics per minute. We're producing 4 electronics and 6 mechanical parts per minute, so we could actually have another assembly dedicated to vehicle parts if we wanted. I'm gonna quick deliver some resources here and just get that going. Because right now, I need trucks, I need excavators, and more. I'm probably gonna turn on my own soundtrack here soon, too. I like the in-game music, but I also would like... You know, we were listening to some Sim City before, it was kind of nice. It's kind of enjoyable. Okay, more vehicle parts so we can make more vehicles. And they're hauling iron, electronics. This guy's got some mechanical parts for us. Trucks are doing their best. Okay, we're gonna go 2x for a bit. I want to check and see how what are you doing? What do you have? You have coal and nowhere to take it. That is fine. We don't have anywhere to store coal yet, and that continues to justify my decision to pause the coal maker so that all of the trees and logs can go do something else. Which reminds me, right now we actually kind of don't need the second tree harvester. It's too late. It's already there. And it's gonna require its own truck, so have at it. I'm gonna quick deliver the truck pieces as well, so we can make another truck really fast. Have you ever listened to SimCity 3000 soundtrack? I have. We listen to all the soundtracks that are on Spotify, and they're all great, for different reasons. I love them all. There you go, little truck. So the reason why we're rushing all the wood over here, trading dock is going to let us get a small influx of workers, because we're almost out. Once we run out of workers, we can't really build any new buildings. So we're going to have to get in front of that. We still have room for 50 more people to come here and help work before we even need to build any more settlements. Chad, we're gonna need to pick SimCity soundtrack to listen to, though. Or whatever we end up listening to. SimCity's a good one. We got SimCity 2013, SimCity 4, SimCity 3000, SimCity 2000. Wait, do we have SimCity 2000 on here? And then Cities of Tomorrow. Actually, 2000 is... Yeah, 2000 is on here, but I don't want to play that one. No, it's not. It's like a made-up soundtrack. Dumping trash in the ocean and deforesting the island. There's a little trash pile. Yeah, 2 excavators on this was a little too much. Okay, so we're gonna do diesel.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
There was a delay.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
I looked over, saw that, was like, where is the notification? Oh, I see. Get that guy. Lars gifted in 5 community subs. Hey, also subbing themselves for 6 months. What's up, Lars? We just finished diesel research. We do need to make synthetic rubber. God, there's too many things. Concrete production, copper refinement, and the beacon. We're probably gonna have to mess with the order. Let the coal have a second truck. It doesn't need one because it hasn't anywhere to take the coal. That's the problem. It's full of coal. Nobody needs coal right now. And we don't have any coal storage until we research it. So we only need one excavator and one truck up there. So taking away a truck from the pool so that it can sit there with a belly full of coal would just be a waste at a stage where I can't build any more trucks until we get... I can build a few, because we're building some vehicle parts now, but I'm running out of rubber and gas, which I'm working on making. So is this like another Factorio game? It's another factory building game, yes. It's a factory automation, progression, resource management, but with terraforming, and a lot of ways to fail. It's quite difficult, actually. But thanks again, Lars. I appreciate you sticking around for half a year. I hope your surgery goes well. You're thanking chat, in chat, and also gifting Chris Fox Racing, Habakkuk 2, Kelly McChess, Blobburger, and no, a sub. We got a first timer all the way up to a 44-month returning slub. So enjoy if you got one, and enjoy 30 days with no ads. Your population is hopefully healthy. Positive effects of health: give them food, water, and health care, and that'll increase their health. Negative effects: too much pollution in the air or water will, I assume, just make them suffer from diseases, and therefore possibly... There are no diseases from pollution, as pollution gives a health penalty directly. Some types of diseases come and go. There's nothing you can do about it. Just provide healthcare when possible. Okay? And basic diesel's unlocked. That's a whole thing that we have to figure out. Okay? So we're going to do that probably now as we go towards synthetic rubber. It's probably a bit early to go to synthetic rubber, but we have enough copper. I think we'll make it in time. We just don't have enough trees. We need a second truck. No, we already do. We have one truck per tree harvester right now. That's what she said? She said we have a second truck harvester right now? Oh. She's pretty smart. She knows what she's talking about. Because we do already have a second tree harvester and a truck attached to that. So how do we use oil? I will explain that momentarily. About the synthetic rubber? Oh yeah, she said that we're researching synthetic rubber next, but hopefully we can research synthetic rubber early enough to get to copper refinement before we run out of copper blocks. Pretty smart still. Genius tier. Already knows how to play this game. In fact, maybe she should be streaming. Can you flood the crater? Yes. People arrive. Can you flood the crater? You can. I'm not gonna. Don't ask me to. You're gonna lose the game. Let me make a save. I paid like $9 for the crater. I did pay like $9 for the crater. All right, chatters. Give me 1 minute. Whoa, there's a weird vibration echo in here. What's this? Is it you? Is this thing on? Give me like 1 minute and take a quick pee break. Too much coffee. Also, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna get a snack. I'll make it fast. I'll just leave now. Get out, bike! That's what I'm doing. Give me just a couple minutes, chat. BRB. And we're back. What's up? Okay. Music time. Let's go with this. So is the song on SimCity 4 that pisses people off? Which one is it that I'm supposed to skip? I forget. Anyway. Hold on. There we go. Why isn't People Leave working? I don't know. It's still on Better Twitch TV. It's a mystery. Someone sabotaged it. Spike ATX says, I'll leave when I want to. You'll leave when I make you. Ooh, we have a trade dock. We can trade with our friends. And our friends have 10 people who will join us for a little bit of unity. It's a good deal. So now we have 10 extra workers. People trapped. You live here now, like it or not. This is your home. You wouldn't want to leave your home, now would you? Oh yeah, oil. We have to make oil. We have only 75 construction parts. So we got oil in the ground here underneath these bars. Cutting away trees as fast as we can to get to it. So oil jacks, oil pumps, pumping it up from the ground. These are gonna be expensive, 30 a piece. We need to make more. We need more workers. These are only 1 worker a piece. I wonder if it's time to get the second. Oh, these are 8 workers. Ah. We don't have enough logs. Even though we have 2 tree cutters. Maybe I give you each a second truck would help, because currently 1 truck, you're just sitting there waiting. Huh. What to do? What to do? We need a lot of stuff. Alright, step 1 is get the oil to flow. In plan mode. Let's say 8. That's 18 barrels every 60 seconds, yes? Okay, 18 barrels every 60 seconds. That was 54 divided by 18. That is 3. So we need 3 derricks per distiller. So let's plan on that. This is a lot of oil. It's a little too organized. Organization is good. Do not disparage it. Okay, then what? So oil plus coal goes into the distiller. Allows distillation of low-grade gas, but it's quite inefficient and produces a lot of waste. Chat, is this too funky? I mean, it's pretty damn funky. So we need to feed this thing coal and oil. Okay, and it's what I say, three oil pumps per thing. This is gonna be fun. Can you even line this up? Not like this. Okay, just bear with me. You know how it is. Chat, you know how it is. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. But there's not enough space! Terrain too low. False. Do better. Okay. Now we're in business. This is our future mega oil refining center. This reminds me of Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack. Maybe Risk of Rain 2 took some inspiration from a classic Sim City game. Who can say? Alright, so each oil pump is pumping 18 barrels every 60 seconds, so 3 derricks or pumps equals 1 distiller. It feeds 1 distiller, so we have 3 into 1, 3 into 1, and so on. We also need to feed them coals. That's going to be its own issue. Now we got a second issue, which is pipes and how they work. Because pipes... Where are pipes? There's power production. Where am I? Why am I can't see what I'm looking for. My brain... Oh, there it is. It's on this tab. Okay. Pipes can only transport 60 units at a time. So I have a better idea for this. We're actually gonna have normally I would combine these into the same pipe, but if they can only hold 60, then 54 leaves a slight buffer so that they still have a bit of space left over. Okay, we gotta like move. All this crap over somehow. I don't know if I have enough space for the plan. We'll see. No, I don't have quite enough space for the plan. Unless I squish these together. Not quite. Okay, this actually works. This actually works, and if you have no idea what I'm doing, that's okay. I'm just trying to make things pretty, but also useful. The plan is, we're gonna have a pipe system that comes out like so, and just... Actually, I wonder if we could just go straight over. Hang on, we have to do it in order. So it has to go front, in, then the second one into that, then the third one into that. Okay, so now this is a little messed up. There we go. Okay, and then we have space in the middle if we need to create like an elevated pipe that kind of sits above them. There we go. All fixed. With the perfect background music to design our oil infrastructure. So now we just have to unpause a few of the buildings. So we're certainly going to unpause this, the pipe, and at least the first derrick, and then we will just kind of go from there. Whew. All right, looking good. So these are blueprints that will be built when we need them to. So we'll have an oil pump pumping 18 barrels of crude oil per minute, and it will be pumping through a pipe that feeds into a distiller. This distiller is going to convert raw crude oil into diesel, which is usable for us, as well as wastewater, which we have to dispose of, and we're gonna need a smokestack to get the excess CO2 pumped into the atmosphere. So we definitely want that, and now to get rid of the waste. So we need a separate pipe just for that. And I'm gonna say we should probably elevate this and have the gas stay on the bottom floor, or it can just run side by side, but that's difficult due to how we mirrored this. Not perfect. It is perfect. What do you mean? So little orange juice, that's the wastewater. We need to actually dump that directly into the ocean. So we need a pipe that goes all the way over there. Ugh. No problem at all, I'm sure. How do we get oil waste to go from here all the way out to the water? That is a big question. Okay, well, step one is how do you go up? E. We're gonna go out 1, 2, 3 spaces. And then E over 3 spaces. Beautiful. And then we're gonna go over 1, 2, 3 more spaces. And then we're gonna turn and burn. So I want this to be high enough where most vehicles can get under it. The only ones that won't be able to get under it are like excavators. Which will be a problem later, but we can always fix that with bridges and such at a future date. Can't quite do what I want it to do. Maybe we should just turn here. Okay, then we're gonna leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces for a theoretical road around the farm. Again, the keyword is theoretical there. God, this has to go so far. Chat, this is like... Do you see how expensive this build is gonna be? Oh no. Oh my god, it's getting more expensive. Oh no. How do we go up? We gotta go up the slope? How do you go up the slope? Can it not just have a simple incline? You gotta either zigzag. Oh my, you do almost kind of have to zigzag, huh? Oof. This is 120 construction materials. How? How am I supposed to afford this? It's still going. Even if we just go straight out to the beach from here, it's still going. This looks gross. You look gross. Don't you dare despair. Only I can say bad things about my pipe. Okay, so this is a minimum of 170 construction materials, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't know if there's a faster way to do this. Because you can't just build under the mountain. You have to remove the entire mountain to do it. Your pipe looks like a pipeline. It does look like a pipeline, yeah. Okay, but we have to get rid of the waste still, and that's where the liquid pump dump comes in. Because the waste... Can you drain it into the crater? You want me to just fill the basin, which, by the way, is mostly flat, of the crater with oil waste that we can never remove, ever. It's a great idea. Hire that chatter. Create an oil lake. Genius. But no, liquid dump has to go in a spot that drains into the ocean, or you literally can't build it. See? You can't do it. Not even possible. But trying not to flood the map is pretty important. The only thing that we could do is like maybe dig through there and it would take all the rest of the stream to do. So we're just gonna have to deal with this. We're just gonna have to cope and let it ride. The reason I have to go around the vehicle depot is so the vehicles can't go over it yet because we don't have bridges invented. So now they don't have to go over it. They can just come out and go around. We can rebuild the pipe later. Okay, well, this is gonna take a long, long time. Logistics. Yes, trucks and transports. I'm working on transports. I know, there's a lot of nasty things that we now have to keep track of. Well, we can make diesel, so there's that. Imagine reading the tutorials. How much time do you think I have? Okay, 6 people working there. 1 person's gonna work in the oil pump. We will have to make synthetic rubber and have somewhere for the actual fuel to go, which is where fluid storage comes in. Fluid storage, we do not really care. Like, the waste just needs to go, you know? The waste just needs to go. And I do realize that the pipe is technically feeding into the wrong building right now. That was intentional, because I was just gonna have this one just go over like that. Nice and easy. Okay, next. We need fluid storage for the actual oil. I would like to make this a little nicer. Ding, ding, ding. Chat, we'll just redo this pipeline once we have more resources, okay? For now, it's just gonna have to be that way. No electricity. No power. I wonder why. Because we don't have a diesel gen, do we? It's kind of a vicious cycle. Do I really... Okay, this building can just be left there, I guess, to rot. You guys can come with me. Okay, this is where it gets a little tricky because I want to have it go like diagonal from the smokestack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this pipeline is gonna move, so don't worry about that. Okay. But let's go ahead and allow 1 diesel generator to be built, shall we? And I can't quick deliver because we don't have any construction parts. We need a lot more construction parts. So let me see how those are panning out. Both of our buildings are working. We have 2 assemblies, 4 construction parts. Clearly we need more, because we are full of mechanical parts. Why don't we just allow... The thing about this game compared to like Factorio and Satisfactory to that extent, you can actually have assemblies that make more than 1 type of resource. So if you say full on 1, you can actually allow them to also accept wood and concrete to continue helping with construction parts if they're full of 1. It's kind of nice. Useful sometimes. We're running out of iron scrap and concrete slabs and electronics quite quickly though. So I'm a little worried long term, but we'll see how it goes. They're delivering something, probably electronics, but no construction parts as of yet. And it's gonna be a lot of power coming out of that guy. What we need is a beacon so that we can get more workers. So after synthetic, I need to remove some things from Q. So we go synthetic rubber, then the beacon so we can get more workers, then concrete, then copper refinement, then storage of raw materials. There's a lot going on there. Okay, and so yeah, it's going back to making mechanical parts sometimes, because we're also using mechanical parts to make vehicle parts. And we're sitting on about 62 of those. So we're going to want to go ahead and just queue up another excavator, and that's going to be useful when we start. We're going to have 1 excavator for coal, 1 for iron, and 1 for copper initially, but we're going to need to make concrete 2 with limestone. So we're going to need like 4 in the midterm. Hoping we don't soft lock ourselves with any of these pieces. Okay, they're popping out. They just need to be hauled. Anyway, while we wait on that, and realistically, we should control what gets built first. I keep hitting tilde. Chat, what game uses tilde as pause? But yeah, we should pause this entire line, and, oh, they already have the generator. Is it working? Nope. It needs gas. We need fuel. I think trucks can do that. Liquid dump has no recipe selected. Well, we're gonna dump 60 wastewater and then create 60 skull, special edition skull droplets. Hearts of Iron? I think Hearts of Iron is still space. Tilde might have been Farthest Frontier, I don't remember. Can gas be hauled via truck, or do we have to connect this? It has to be able to be hauled via truck, because we can't actually get oil until we have power, and we can't get power until we have diesel. So, it's a vicious cycle there. In fact, there we go. I found the pickup truck in question. This is a great game to just zoom in and take in the details. Just watch everything work. It's really nice once you actually get a proper factory up and running and then everything's moving along. Okay, so now that we have power, we're getting oil pumped. Oil is going to be fed with coal into the basic distiller. So you'll actually be able to see once it is pumped, moving down the windows of the pipe. There it is. And then once it reaches this guy, smokestack will come alive. It needs, it does need an input of coal, but we do have coal in there. What input is it missing? It's missing somewhere for the crude to go. Oh, it needs 54 crude. I see. Okay, yeah, it needs 54 crude. So perhaps we go ahead and allow construction of the other two pumps. Kind of maximize this basic distiller at the expense of another, like, 60 construction parts, I guess. Quite expensive, but it'll get there. And then we're gonna need somewhere for the actual diesel to be output. Well, okay, if that's happening in the background, then I actually want to redo part of this line, because it's bothering me. Chat, what did you say? We kill it all. Stop hitting tilde! Okay, let's go to planning mode real quick. Because these guys need to group up. So this is going to be the actual, like, good diesel output. It needs somewhere to go, right? And right now, this is that somewhere. Okay, so that'll be keeping the generators online. We need to plan the smokestacks. There's 1, 2, and 3. Okay, now for this guy. Stop trying to attach to the other guy. How do I stop this from attaching to you? Is it F? I want to go above. You're so clingy. Is it R? Okay, it's R. There we go. Chat, what height does this have to be? I guess 3 is fine. I was gonna say, what height does it have to be for trucks to go under? It has to be at least like 2 or 3. I don't remember which one. We'll try and raise the height here. That way we overlap the good diesel with the bad waste product. Okay. So I need to move this or just deconstruct it. How do you get rid of this? Demolish. Do it instantly, please. So I can go back to planning this pipe. Oh, there's a still a smokestack there. The clicky sound is super solid. It is a very nice clicky sound. You are correct. Okay, so excavators aren't going to be able to get under this, and I'm not sure if that's going to pose a problem immediately or not. So I want to leave a few spaces here. Let's leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna try to make a neater pipe here with hopefully fewer zigzags. Okay, you gotta have at least one zigzag though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, now, the plan. If you can call it a plan at all. There's gotta be a way. You can only do max height of 3. But what happens if you just... You can't just go to the top. Okay, so you actually do have to zigzag this to some degree. Which is very unfortunate. Okay, how many spaces over is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right, that's gonna have to do. Hopefully it looks slightly better. I'd also like to just lower this And I'd like to go straight out, but I need the bridge. Because this is going to block this off the map. Which, oh well, I guess. Never mind, we'll just go this old way. There you go. I think it looks slightly better. Whew, pain in the ass. So, chat. Did you guys see the Dwarf Fortress news today? Speaking of digging through the mountains and harvesting the resources of all the landscape, there's apparently someone in chat was trying to tell me this the other day, but there's like a demo at PAX for the Steam edition of Dwarf Fortress, and it's gonna be playable there. So if they're comfortable enough showing a demo of the Steam version to the public, then to me that says we're getting close. It's real. It exists. They're not just lying about making it for years. Also, they announced there's going to be a brand new 15-track soundtrack today. That will also be in the Steam version of the game. The same people that are responsible for the current, like, Dwarf Fortress music system, I think, did like 15 new tracks. So maybe you guys can find the new Ya Ya Yo in there, huh? What do you think? Possibly? Dwarf Fortress demo. If you're at PAX, yes. If you're not at PAX, then time to figure out how to get to PAX. But yeah, that's good stuff. They already got the soundtrack done. I think it's going to be available for sale or something. We need to make that waste pipe. Oh no, this is a jam. This is a huge build project. Let's get it started then, shall we? You guys jamming out to this background track? I can't wait to finally play Dwarf Fortress for the first time. I can't wait either. It's gonna be good fun. Is it bad that the top comments about the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack say that the guitar sounds a little off and it might be on purpose? Oh no, we have musicians in chat. Soundtrack spoilers. I'm gonna give you some soundtrack spoilers right now. Right at 1 minute 7 seconds, when the speech fades out, G4 is repeated 4 times, which is very sharp. Then it goes for 5 notes. You wanna hear more musical note spoilers? G4 spoilers. New building for synthetic rubber. I don't know how to make this. You have to make a rubber maker. Okay, how do you make a rubber maker? It's sick. Of course, it's 60 construction materials, and it's also a bunch of crude. 12 crude. How much do we make? We're making 24 crude a minute, and we're consuming only 3 per minute. All right, so we have a huge excess. I will probably regret having these buildings where they are. I would likely just have the rubber maker straight ahead. Of wherever the final product is coming out. Yeah. So have like 3 spaces, 4 spaces, 5 spaces maybe? Pause that building for the time being. Basically have a pipe that splits and goes straight into the rubber maker. Excellent. Oh, look, dude, the pipe's coming up. It's being built right before our eyes. The mega pipe! Soon. I love seeing a little dust trail truck. I wish I had the Warhammer 3 like camera zoom feature where I could just dive in with a telephoto lens. Leisure Domain, sorry I missed you a minute ago with Too Many Errors. Too Many Errors is back for 32 months. What's up, Too Many Errors? I appreciate you. Thanks for slubbing again. And Leisure Domain, happy 28th. Says, I am the industry now. Is that a Captain joke? You think I haven't heard that one before, Leisure Domain? You think I don't know that one yet, Leisure Domain? You think I'm not aware of look at me? I am the industry now? No, it was an industry joke. Well, you have to be in the industry to get it? Is that what you're saying? I'm not a person of note in the industry? I wouldn't understand? Okay, we are full of mechanical parts, which is good because it means we're helping make extra construction parts. Let's see what we're running out of. We are almost out of everything. We only have a little bit of iron, a little bit of concrete, a little bit of electronics. It's all going to pop soon unless we do something. I'm working on it. How much rubber do we have left? 140. Okay, that's fine. What we're gonna need for sure is to compensate for the low iron scrap. So why don't we start the mining process? Where is mining? No, that's assembly. I can't find any buildings yet. It's hard. Brain hurt. What's mining designations? Oh, it's mine control tower. There we go. Yeah, we gotta start mining over here. So, mine control tower lets us set a designatable zone, in this case over iron. And we're also going to choose what can be disposed over here, in this case dirt and rock. And we're going to create a dump zone that says sort of where we want to dump that dirt and rock. Which for our purposes is just going to go back here. Wait. There we go. All right, that makes more sense. All right, then once this guy is built, we're gonna need to probably free up one of the coal excavators over here and give the coal excavator a second truck. Okay, there's 2 trucks for you, and we have 82 parts. So let's spend at least 20 on pickup trucks. And we're definitely gonna want another excavator as well, because we're gonna need 1 excavator for coal, iron, copper, and limestone at the beginning of the game. So we'll queue up both of those. We're gonna need extra trucks too, because there's our excavator right there. Beacon research is complete. The beacon is how we attract new people to our great city. A strong light that helps refugees find your island and join you. This can help you to get more workers and some extra starting loot. Chat, we're starting to run low on maintenance. Okay, I'm gonna fix that soon. Very soon. Definitely in the immediate future. Right? We're gonna fix that, like, so soon?
Fix it! Fix it now!
Okay, all right. Jeez. I'm gonna put this behind the trade dock. It's only 30 construction mats and some copper. That's gonna help us get some new recruits, which we have room for like 38. Okay, vehicle bits. Not the vehicle depot, where is it? Not unit storage, not fluid storage. The hell is every building in this game? It's not housing and services, it's not cargo docks, it's not the vehicle depot. It's the maintenance depot. Okay, maintenance depot. Yes. Basic maintenance depot. Converts products to maintenance. Distributed to all machines, buildings, and vehicles that need it. Important, as if there's not enough maintenance, vehicles will die. We need electronics, and we need mechanical parts fed into this. So what we're gonna do is sort of plan on directly feeding these guys. So here's the thing. Step 1. Let's make sure that we have plenty of storage. I guess you could just copy this, huh? That would be a lot easier. Save us some time. There we go. All right, I want plenty of storage to go around for every possible thing we might want. Please avoid all sudden vehicle death or you're demoted to corporal of industry. No, please, no, don't demote me. I'm begging you. I need this job. I need it. Okay, we're gonna build this unit storage, and this unit storage. We actually don't have to build these yet. We can build one. Okay, and then the maintenance depot is the most important building. Yeah, let's pause both of these, because I have to get maintenance depot built. So the maintenance depot can actually accept these materials direct. So we're gonna do 7 spaces away for each one of these. Actually, no, these can be a little closer, because this is very specific. So we're gonna do like 5. And we're gonna need at least probably 2 of these buildings. Trying to get organized. So this building is gonna keep our trucks online for now. I'm not sure what is running low on maintenance, but we'll get this underway. Maintenance people? G-Nugget, do you need work? We got 8 workers left in the entire base. You could be one of them. How are we still not done with this? We have 127 out of 138 construction parts. They're doing their best, chat. Look at them. Is it time? Almost. Ah, yes. It is done. All right, now we actually have too much diesel. Because we need somewhere for the diesel to flow. And we'll get to building that. That way we don't have to haul diesel gen fluids with just trucks, because we just don't have enough trucks for that. Okay, we got a lot of different buildings all going up simultaneously, like the new mine control tower. We gotta get an excavator and a truck assigned to those. And we need to start designating some area to mine, ideally. So I think the preferred method for me is to sort of smoothen out the edges over here. First. Flatten that out, create some more space for factory buildings if we need. And here comes our little friend. You're doing great. Just don't get yourself stuck. That's all I ask. Our internet donked, but I'm finally here. Hello, KJ. What's up? Kala Monstera, welcome. Late people arrivers. We got ourselves a factory going right now. There's a little truck that we assigned. And with their powers combined, they've reported to the mine control tower for duty. They'll pick a space that we designated. And digging has commenced. So each truck can hold 20. And one full scoop is about 6. So it's slightly inefficient in that sense. But we're working on it. Too many trucks. Or not enough trucks. That's the one. Not enough trucks. In fact, I'm going to build another one. Because we actually have too many excavators right now. I might just cancel the excavator before it's done. Get the truck out first and then do the excavator. There we go. Sim City 4. This is Sim City 4. Pickup cannot deliver ore. No valid destination. That's fine. We can't deliver ore because we're currently exclusively delivering scrap. Once we're done with this 208 scrap, I'm going to switch to ore. But I can actually do both. The problem with doing ore is we have to be ready to get rid of slag. And that is a problem. Because right now we are not ready to get rid of slag. We have nowhere for the slag to go. We want to use the scraps for as long as possible. Meanwhile, we have succeeded in finding an output for our crude. The crude is going down the pipe and being fed into the generators. And we got current demand, current production is 40 out of 40. So I think we're just right on cue. We could probably start building a second diesel gen so we can get some more reserve power. Should be 180 kilowatts of electricity every 60 seconds. Wait, how much can this make? Oh, it can make 180. We don't actually need to make this. Never mind, we're good.
The factory must grow!
Indeed, it must. What's up, Thor LP? Thanks for 47 months. Almost 4 years of sub. How you doing? Thanks for sharing, and thanks everybody for coming by tonight, watching some factory gameplay.
The beacon is up!
It needs a constant supply of power from a diesel generator. And running the beacon requires unity. It enables us to get more workers, and the refugees may bring extra loot. The effectiveness of the beacon declines over time. Prioritize repairing the ship, as exploration can bring in more people and resources to the island. Okay, so it's looking for people. Taking 20 kilowatts of power. We're expecting 16 refugees in less than 3 months. The factory must expand to support the expanding factory. How right you are. We just learned how to refine concrete. With a rotary kiln, a concrete mixer, we can make rainwater harvesters and crushers. These are all important buildings. We got more recipes incoming. Let's start with the rainwater, because we don't want to run out of that. Especially for farms. So what I'd love to do... Seven seems like a good amount. Might go a little further. Can we possibly squeeze 2 more? Oh, the other one is literally like 1 block away. I might be able to just move it over. Oh, it's one or the other unless we put them closer. Okay, I don't know how many spaces that is, but it'll have to be enough. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's only 8. An even number. Unacceptable. But yeah, I think this is fine. Trucks can't really get to that back one, though, and that might be a problem. Rainwater collectors could go up here, but then we have to pipe the water eventually, and that's going to make things harder. Maybe it's okay if trucks can't get to this. We could also do a little bit of this. We could make like a dumping designation. Like so, and then they can just dump trash or waste or what have you. And that might be beneficial too. What resources? Hang on. What resources are here? Nothing. Good. So what's the play? What's the plan? We need a lot of things. We just started mining iron. We have been mining coal. I'm not sure if we're getting enough of it. We should definitely have 2 trucks assigned to this, which we do. Probably almost done with the tree harvesting designations. Wouldn't mind clearing some more of this out of the way. Working our way back. Okay, so we gotta do concrete. So how do we go about doing that? We're gonna need limestone, I believe. Is it limestone time? Limestone is all up in here. Right next to where we built the farms. Good. Let's make this complicated. Right next to where the damn pipe is. Oh no, we walled it in! I walled in all the limestone. Ugh, we can get to it from here. On this side, I guess. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. What's up? Concrete mixture. We're gonna have to create a little factory right here. I basically walled it in. Yeah, the rotary kilns consume like what, 9 limestone and some coal, and produce 3 concrete every 60 seconds. Or I guess mix, and then we take 3 mix. So it's 1 concrete mixer per kiln. So we're gonna need eventually like 4 kilns at least, but for now we can kind of start with just a couple. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do 9. It's better to have the coal on the outside or the concrete on the outside. Say coal on the outside. I'm so glad streamer won't die of gamer death today. Not today. Not today. Crushes ores into more fine-grained materials so they can be used in advanced processing. In this case, it'll be used in concrete mixing. So it's 1.5, and we're making 24 every 60 seconds, roughly. So we're making a lot more than we can actually use with the concrete mixer, but this is going to require water as well, which makes this very complicated. Concrete is expensive. It is very expensive. I learned my lesson about trying to build these too close together before. Okay, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Okay, line these guys up. So 2 kilns should feed into 2 concrete mixers beautifully. Now if we want, we can include the crushers. Possibly off to the side, because I might just copy this. Move it over. We definitely want to pause a majority of these for the time being. We're making concrete. Making cement. But yeah, the crushers could feed raw materials into this. Because 1 crusher can actually feed all 4 of these, I think. So what I might do is have 2 of them, because we could crush 2 different types of materials, 1 per thing. There's definitely a more, more convoluted, tighter formation that we can make here, but meh. Okay, I think this will be fairly accessible. I may want to move these over to the other side, though. Or even push them back here. This is going to make it challenging later for the trucks, though. Chat, 4 of these seems like a lot. You know what I'm saying? 4 of them just seems like a lot. Let's just scooch them all over. Because what I'm trying to do is just have the crushers be a little closer to where the trucks are going to be so that the trucks don't have to go so far to mess with it. This is more challenging than I first anticipated because of this. Just hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Because I'm trying not to... This is why it's complicated. Because I'm trying to, like, do crude oil here and leave enough space for the crude oil and do cement down here. And they're going to end up bumping into each other. I can already see it happening because what I really need is some space for some raw material storage that I have not left. I think I can't get started on this yet. We're just gonna pause all this. Wait for the next one because we don't have enough construction materials anyway. We're gonna come back to this because I need to see how much space storage is gonna take up because that's the next thing that we're doing. We're gonna do storage, and then maybe vehicle ramps, and then construction 2, and then ship dock repair. For some reason, I can't separate the SimCity soundtrack with the Matrix movies. How does that work? Hello, Fancy Schmance. What's up? Welcome to Stream. So far, we've got some basic iron production. We got some manual assemblies with no conveyors. I'm hoping to get the conveyors today. We definitely should. We should not be building all water catchers simultaneously, so good job, us. We can build one of them. We did succeed in getting some crude, which is now full because we're not using it, because we need to start making our own rubber. Where are we getting the rubber from? We have 145 from our shipyard. But we're really just shy on construction parts. Even though I have 3 separate assemblers manufactured, well, 2, I guess. We need 3. Because we're just building a lot of stuff. I wonder if it's time to get the second blast furnace online. Because we're basically out of iron scrap in total. Too many things. I gotta build too many things, chat. We did succeed in getting the maintenance depot up, which means we're not gonna soft lock ourselves on maintenance yet. So that's nice. We should need to be careful using up all of our electronics on vehicle parts because we need electronics for the maintenance depot. We're making only one. How much are we making? 4 electronics per minute, and we're using 4.5 actually. It's close. New refugees. 16 people just joined. Good job, and they brought some stuff with them. Hooray! Hooray! Captain Peanuts, not the captain of industry, by the way. Your channel points are forfeit. Ah! They have been deleted. We're at 22% maintenance right now. We need to bring that back up. I didn't even see this meter, but it's there. Okay, so I should go back towards 100. I have a question that you guys probably don't know the answer to. So I saw the reviews for Last of Us Part 1 are out, which feels weird to say. Because I know we're making fun of how many different versions of The Last of Us there are, but I understand they wanted to just remake it so it was on par with Last of Us 2. But also, is it a PS5 exclusive? Or is it on PS4 as well? Because they did Last of Us remastered PS4 and the PS5 version, and then part 1, I guess, is sort of out now? Ooh, more refugees. Hooray. We're almost maxed in terms of how many people we can support. We have 31 workers. Ding. Did we already listen to this song? Nope. This one's called Simmin'. I'm simming right now. It's assumed it's coming to PC at some point because part 2 is. Ah. Oh, so that's the big difference. It's gonna be Last of Us Part 1 ported to PC. They have like the ultimate PC edition. That is nifty. Okay, that now it makes more sense in my brain why it exists. Because like I've played Last of Us Part 1 like 3 times, and I'm not sure if I could play it again. But if they totally redid the engine, did they also make the combat in Part 1 similar to how it was in Part 2? Or is the combat the same? Because the combat was better in 2. There was a lot more just kind of rolling around, the diving, the jumping backwards, the fine-tuned control was really nice.
Finally on PC almost 10 years later.
Indeed. Ooh, we have a rain harvester, rain catcher. That's really nice. Look at all that tarp. They claim to have improved the AI. The AI was already fun, but 2's AI was really good, yeah. Dev video said it was reworked. Okay. Very nice. So we got 70 construction parts, and we're back up to 59% maintenance. Very, very good. That's huge. So I'm still kind of waiting on the research, but I can't afford to. So let's go ahead and build the rubber maker. I'm just gonna quick deliver all those parts since we have plenty of Unity. I don't know where to put the rubber, but it will exist, and it's gonna make waste as well. So how do we get rid of that? Quite simply, it needs to escalate to there, I think. I'll quick deliver that as well. And then we need a recipe. So we can either combine diesel and sulfur, which we pleasantly don't have, for a clean rubber, or we can do dirty rubber with wastewater. Yuck. But I have no choice. So we're gonna just pop some coal in there. with some diesel. The diesel will go in automatically. It's going to consume, what, 8 every 60 seconds? So we have plenty left over. Taz, have you played Curse to Golf? It's pretty fun. I haven't, but I did see it on Steam. It looked neat. Anybody else in chat play Curse to Golf? That was the roguelite that's kind of like side-scrolling golf with bosses. And some cards. I think it was like card-based power-ups, if I'm not mistaken. That was pretty sweet. All right, copper refinement's taken a while, which is understandable. We only have a handful of research labs. It does consume Unity to build additional research labs, but could build another one and research even faster if we wanted, which I'm quite tempted to do. As long as we have construction parts. Let's get the research done. All right, how is our coal mining going? Okay, so we're digging into a little bit of dirt. We started a small, like, dirt dump over there. We might just... try and force it all into this. And stop dumping into the ocean. Let's do dirt, slag, and rock. Okay, and then we'll just dump everything that we've got over here and try to flatten this out until I inevitably forget after it gets totally filled in. And then we have to go try to get out of the mess. That makes perfect sense. Ooh! Yo, we started making our own rubber. I don't know how much this space can store without putting it into an actual storage stockpile. But we could create a little rubber stockpile over here if we wanted. A little unit storage to help. What about fluid storage? Ah, yeah, what about fluid storage? That's a great question. Okay, this is going to house extra rubber for us, since it's just kind of sitting in here. We're going to need to make some more trucks. I have 82 vehicle parts. Let's make another pickup then. Since we're making our own rubber and we're making our own fuel, but let's make our own fuel storage. Should go somewhere, right? So is this like Ono? Soundtrack is giving me SimCity 4 vibes. That's because it is SimCity 4, and also it's a resource management factory building game. If that reminds you of Ono, so be it. Okay, so the plan is probably count how much diesel this consumes. 3. So how much are we producing right now? We're producing 24 every 60 seconds. We're siphoning 8 for the rubber maker at the moment. Okay, so that leaves us with 16. So we have enough space for like 5 diesel generators if we wanted to. We're probably just gonna want copy pasta some of this. And this is kind of my fear. We're kind of running into the concrete mixers up here. We could always expand further this direction instead. Like, I could actually just... I don't think we'll need this many, but you could. And it does fit. I don't think we'll ever need that many diesel generators, but 5 generators is 15 gas. You'd have, yeah, 1 surplus. I think I'm planning a little too much. Okay, so storage. We definitely want storage. But for what? But for what? Probably everything. But I don't know if it's gonna be easy to like squeeze one in. So let's find out. Okay, so fluid storage. We can now actually fit it in here. Beautiful. And then, grab the pipes. How to connect? Why won't this connect? Blocked? Oh, wait, did I do this wrong? This is an imp... What's the problem here? Do I have something toggled? Chat, where are the backseaters? There's like 8 times the amount I need in my campaign. Yeah, no, I know it's a lot. We're just gonna delete these for now. I was just kind of proving that you could put them there. I suppose you could just send it like that and it would still work. No back seating required. You got this, Chad. Okay, perfect. So let's allow this to be built. And the fluid storage. And then we're gonna need a separate connection to this guy from the output. We're also gonna need a fluid storage for the finished product. I like having an overflow for crude and natural gas, and I like having an overflow for crude. But we're gonna have to kind of turn off the power, turn off the electricity in order to make that happen. So I'm gonna wait for a minute. Okay, there's copper electrolysis. We can now make our own copper bars. We have about 392 copper bars left in overflow. For copper electrolysis to work, we're gonna have to, of course, you guessed it, start mining copper, which is this blue stuff over here. So a mine control tower. With a big area. And a very simple, actually, This is my kind of song. Night Owl. Not so much anymore. But if we want to go through this mountain, I think that'd be awesome. So step 1, I think, is just going to be flattening it out. And then once we flattened it out, we can start digging down. Or we can just start digging down from the get-go. Kind of like this. We don't want to go too deep. What level is this? This is -30, so we want to go down to -30. And then stop. There's 30. And then we just want to flatten it out. Did I accidentally make this 4? Oh no. 4 is a lot. I think 3 is doable. There we go. And we'll create our own little path. This is the kind of game where you need a bus. You don't need a bus, but you need progressively larger transportation vehicles and a progressively larger fleet of vehicles. And conveyor belts, of course. Lots of conveyor belts. All right, we got fluid storage. So you can actually see it going up the pipes. And we'll begin keeping an overflow up to 180 there, which we'll definitely want more of, but this is a good start. So let's deconstruct you. Still waiting on deconstruction, maybe? There we go. Okay. Deconstruction done. And we're going to insta-build those pipes. That way it goes from the fluid storage overflow into the basic distiller. It's going to let our oil pumps work a little bit harder and give us a little bit of a reserve. A little bit of a backup. Hey, there we go. Now we've got raw materials storage, which is one of the things we were waiting on to start with concrete production. And we also need to get copper electrolysis going as well. Well, loose storage is a big deal. All right, chat. I need to take Midas the doggo outside for a second. What I can do is queue up a few things here. Because I want loose storage to feed you guys. This is going to be limestone, the both of yous. Oh, you can't squeeze that in. There's no way to make this even. But I was gonna say, we should have one that's for coal. And then the coal can feed all the other ones. We'll pause you. Pause you. Get started on this guy. Okay, so it's gonna take 30 bucks. And then we're gonna need another mining platform over here. Where are you? Mine control tower. Okay, mine control tower, because this is where we're going to be gathering up beautiful limestone. I know there's a weird tree in the way. I'm going to harvest that tree. And also, that's Cities of Tomorrow, which is the next... I want to listen to the SimCity 2013 soundtrack next. We got to do some mining. This is going to be tricky, because I wouldn't mind a slope. I think a slope... How do you make the slope go up? Slope only goes down, why? Alright, what level is this? +4? I don't know how good of an idea this is, but we're gonna find out. Dude, SimCity 2018 music? That's crazy. All right, it's time. So you are gonna get an excavator and a truck. The copper is gonna get an excavator and a truck. And then we're gonna build 2 more trucks. And then we're going to check to make sure we're not running out of any of these things. There are some mining designations outside of mine tower areas. I think that's fine. Building rainwater harvester may collapse due to uneven terrain. Well, I haven't built it yet. We're going to fill it in. Don't worry, just give me a second. It's paused. It's okay. Anywho, yeah, let's go ahead and allow construction. Oh no. Okay, hang on. These are messed up. Yeah, these are goofed. I did that. They need space for the power to be connected. That's understandable. Because you need water. Water on the other side. Hold, chat. Please hold. Do not speak. You may now speak. All right, so this can be built. So we're gonna allow this loose storage. Let's unpause you and you so we can actually get concrete production going. We are, however, gonna need some exhaust. The CO2 needs to be vented. Yeah, I said it. All right, and there's plenty of things left to build. So let's make a save. I'm gonna take a BRB. There's a bunch of things that are gonna be happening in the background. We're on the crater map. I'm overwriting it. You can listen to SimCity while I'm gone. Okay. Now take care of the factory and observe as it is built. We got limestone. This is going to hold limestone. And then this is going to be... We don't have any crushers. I don't have any crushers. I don't have any crushers. I need crushers. Where are they going to go? How about one crusher on this side, one crusher on the other side? There will be a reason for this. It's just gonna seem stupid initially. But I promise you, it isn't! Dear God, it's so loud! Hold. Hold. Oh, it's up. Oh, man, it's up. Why is it up? Ah! Okay, I'm supposed to be... Just hang on. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now, Behold! Concrete production has begun! Chat, I'll be back in like 6 minutes. Taking the dog out. Enjoy the music and the sounds. there yet? I see the industry, but where's the captain?
Right here. Where do you think I am, Zarino?
Just in time. Did the song just end? I put my headphones in and I don't hear anything. It must have, like, just ended. Work has begun. We have limestone storage, which is coincidentally what we're digging right here. I love seeing, like, them digging and the little rock slide that happens afterward. Uh-oh. That's too much rock slide. Where's this? Okay, so this is just waste material. This is just rock. So refreshing. We're trying to stabilize the ground over here so we can build. Is there anything at the bottom right of this game? Can I just be over here? This is fine. So what I need, I think we're totally out of scrap. It's time to ditch scrap and start iron ore production. Pickups, you know what to do. Likewise, we need some storage. Probably one full storage per building here. This isn't lined up the way that I like, but oh well. I guess I could just connect straight away. Like, this is pretty close for the trucks. So why don't we just connect it directly? Pause you. Pause you. Beautiful. Is this RimWorld? Yes. This is Kenshi. This is Cult of Lamb. This is SimCity 2013. This is whatever other funny, hilarious game joke you are gonna make. He doesn't know, chat. What? Oh, we can make vehicle ramps. Excellent. And we're working on construction 2, and then ship dock repair. And then I probably want conveyor belts. Let's add that to the queue. By the way, Thor LP, I saw you earlier, right? Who said, always good times, good vibes, much love and thanks. For almost 4 years. It's a very long time. There's our ramps. There's our copper, which we're gonna run out of soon. We need storage for logs. Who needs the most logs? Who needs the most hog pog? Who does need logs? Somebody needs logs. Coal maker, obviously. But somebody else does, I thought. Am I crazy? I guess we could just store logs any old place. You can just put them in a default unit storage somewhere. I don't have any frame of reference. I know that we're gonna be chopping down a lot of trees back over here eventually. For the time being, I'm gonna put some unit storages off to the side. We can always move it later. It'll be a pain to move it later, but I need to pause because I need to pause the pog log because we barely have any construction materials whatsoever. And I need iron ore, friends. We need a second truck. We need a lot more iron ore. And we're gonna have to have somewhere to take the slag, which is exactly what is going on over here. So we have somewhere to take the slag, and we also have somewhere to dump the slag. So that should be taken care of. Okay, what else? We barely have any plates. How you doing? I feel like we almost need a second excavator over here to keep this alive. So why don't we go ahead and make that? Second excavator and another truck should do as well. This is good vibes. Dude, the SimCity 2013 soundtrack is honestly just really good. Oh, when is the next actual city builder? How long can city skylines be kept afloat by an occasional DLC before a new city builder is made? Eternally, forever. Forever, it's Paradox. It's actually not Paradox, it's developed by Colossal Order. It just happens to be published by Paradox. But it is not one of their in-house developed games. New buildings. Construction 2. So, these are electric assemblies, which take electricity, as the name implies. It can also produce advanced materials. But it produces things faster, which is obviously good. Didn't SimCity developer get bought out? Maxis is just dead. Zuni. Sorry to break it to you. It's like learning that a famous music artist is dead. Maxis is just dead. It's very sad. But they're not like Telltale dead. Telltale lives on and is at least making an Expanse video game, so that's cool. At least you're doing that. We have much to do. You guys all need 2 trucks, huh? We need to keep churning out more trucks. Too many truck jobs. Because you're just sitting here waiting for somebody to deliver, and you're waiting for 16 more construction parts. You're waiting for 30, and you're waiting for 8. We're stretched.
I feel thin. Like butter. Bread stretched over too much bread.
Because what I want to do is just make more assemblies. That way we can make more construction parts. These take wood. But they've already got it. It's the iron that they don't have. Which is why I want to get this other blast furnace going. Especially because we have too much iron now. It's a good problem to have. Ah, too many jobs. Too many jobs. I'm gonna put a pause on the crush. I'm just gonna... Where are you? You're going here? Alright, we're gonna pause all these real quick. So we can build this 60. Okay, we need to like pick and choose what we do. I wish they'd revisit Spore. Who? EA? With their company that doesn't exist anymore? Havoc, they were definitely in the death throes after Willwright left. That is true. They tried real hard, though. I still think, despite the flaws, Maxis deserves to be alive still. Because, I don't know, I just miss when AAA devs... I'm gonna say it, chat. I miss Peter Molyneux. Okay, not really, but I'm just saying that, like, the era of Maxis putting out weird, funky games and Peter Molyneux making just weird shit all the time, like, bring that, come on, bring it back. It was so much more interesting when you didn't know what the hell anybody was doing. I miss all the really eccentric devs with their strange, like, prodigy. Instead of everything being so predictable that we hope that a random indie dev that we've never heard of launches the next big thing. Think about it, chat. Think about how big Epic was before Fortnite. They really weren't that big. All of the most recent mega hits have not been Elder Scrolls 7. You know, like, it's probably gonna be a fine game. They're probably gonna make it and make people happy. But it's gonna come and it's gonna go. And then you'll just want the next one. I want something that takes me by surprise. Like trying a new food. I feel like all this stuff that we know of that's coming out now is you already know what it tastes like. It tastes good. You know, there's nothing wrong with the waitstaff knowing what your order is before you place it, right? But eventually you want something that is so new and fresh you don't know what to expect. And I do kind of miss that era of games. There were a lot more surprises. Some of them good, some of them not so good. But it was thrilling every time. Am I gonna accidentally soft lock myself here? I don't think so. We're back on full-time iron. These two are going around the clock. Isn't that just getting old? No, it's not just getting old. Do you know what the most anticipated games are? Whether you like it or not, it's Overwatch 2. It's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. It's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yes, it looks fun, but it's Pokemon 12, you know? It's Final Fantasy VII again. It's Hogwarts Redemption. I don't know. It's third person game. It's The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, Zelda 18, Zelda 22. I don't think that has anything to do with old, because a lot of those games are going to be fun. Like, I'm sure the new Breath of the Wild is going to be great. There's nothing wrong with those. It's just, it's not that I want those to be replaced. It's just I don't want those to be the only options. It's either that or random indie game you never heard of that just comes out of nowhere. But there's no, I feel like there's no more mid-budget to close to AAA like attempts to change and shake things up, which is a void that Max has filled very nicely, and Peter Molyneux's company filled with the Fable games. And are these guys stuck? Or are they just not busy? No jobs. That's why I use them as an example. Something big and fresh. Yeah, something big and risky, like a creative pursuit. Those games were extremely personal, as opposed to, like, designed by committee. Mid-sized devs got squeezed out of the market. Maybe. My greatest desire will be an ending to Brothers in Arms, but Gearbox killed it. Gearbox is kind of like that, but if you notice, Gearbox was just like, well, money is hard. I guess we'll just keep making Borderlands. The only thing that we have that sells. Because Gearbox used to make games like that too. Because even though it was a shooter, Brothers in Arms was like trying to be different. Similar things happen with movies too. Yeah, I saw the little viral thing from whoever talking about how the lack of DVDs has killed anything but the biggest of budget movies. Do we have two things? Okay, we got you. We got the excavator, but what was I sending this to? I think it was sending this for iron. Plop that on down. Please, bro, just one more Netflix original action movie, bro. This will make $1 billion. The thing about shitty Netflix movies is it's not even a new concept. Those movies used to line the walls of Blockbuster. They're just made by a different company now. So we can, like, shit on Netflix, but it's an old concept that just continues in a different form. Except now you don't have to get up off your ass and go to the store to see it. We can repair the ship dock now. Conveyor belts, and then we go from conveyor belts to what? We need more people. We only have 14 workers. Let's do conveyor belts to fuel station, maybe? Or groundwater pump for the settlement water? don't know. We need a lot of different things. There are some good Netflix things. Here's the thing with Netflix. Some of it is Netflix, and some of it is the people that they give money to. But sometimes they give good people money. Like, I just restarted watching Maniac on Netflix, which is a Netflix original. And it's a really good show. Highly recommend. You just gotta power through the first episode or so. Really, really fun, good show. With some awesome cast members. Roma. Roma is a beautiful movie. Bring you to tears. And also, you'll be like, oh my god, how did they get that camera shot? I think that was, is that Alfonso from Gravity? Cuarón? Cuarón? I don't know how to say his name. I think so. Good job, Excavator 2. Keep it up. Where are we taking our... Oh, we don't have concrete! Chat, Holg. Holg. We got a small problem here. We might soft lock ourselves in a second. We have to get 30 construction parts. No, we have to get 46 construction parts from somewhere. All I gotta do is deconstruct a few things. We can just rebuild. We'll get 18 from... We don't need to research this fast anyways. We'll do it from research. Okay, that's full of rubber. I don't want to deconstruct that. Like, I don't know if we need the rainwater harvester yet. I can just rebuild this. And then this needs to be a priority 10 to build. Okay, we need to be careful though, because these need to be paused. Cancel this. Okay. Now, I want to see these buildings get built. There we go. And we should just be able to quick deliver to you and quick deliver to you. Saved, I think. So limestone plus coal equals cement plus exhaust.
All right, trucks. Get in here. We got work to do.
There we go. Beautiful. Dumping the limestone. Somebody needs to come dump the big rocks into the crusher so we can crush them up. I see your slag. It's being dumped. How do I prioritize not dumping slag, but using it? Okay, we need to stop dumping slag. Banned. Banned. Give me that. Give me that. We need it to go. How do I stop him? Cease. Canceled. Okay. Got him. Spin up the crusher. Whew, we might be saved. Someone needs to haul coal over here, though. Is that you? Hey! Alright, chat, we're back. Press R to draft and undraft. I'm gonna draft you. Chat, say something funny. How come, why do like a significant number of people actually default to pee pee poop poop poop? That's the first thing that comes to your mind. That was like we're in a session of therapy right now, and I just showed you like a card, and you're just saying like pee pee poo poo to everything. What do you think that therapist says back to you after that? That's funny, bro. They'd say I'm in the right place. The therapist says it back. Etal bragged about reading the fine print in syllabuses last week, but still signed the machinima contract. I didn't say I didn't read it. I read it. But you also take what you get in 2011. And guess what? I'm still streaming, and machinima doesn't exist anymore. So who won? Who actually won? He killed them!
I'm responsible.
Okay, so this should be enough to get us back doing what we're supposed to be doing. Collect rainwater would be nice. I forget, I destroyed one of the research stations and the extra iron storage. Okay, we need to allow the other blast furnace. Can't quick deliver because we don't have 60 of these guys. All right, the reason why we stalled out is because we need like 12 concrete slabs a minute, and we're currently able to produce 8. We don't actually support as much as we need. This is not really good enough by itself, to be perfectly honest. I need another kiln. That would be pretty sweet, actually. Another kiln would be nice. We'll do that momentarily. We still have 280 copper. We gotta do a whole copper production line soon, too. Anyway. Hi, chat. I can see you now. I actually had a little free time to watch some TV. Because I've had at least half a dozen, maybe more, people ask whether I have seen the new Game of Thrones spinoff. I can confirm that I have seen finally episode 1, which was hilarious. I almost didn't watch it today because I loaded it up and the ticker said 1 hour and 15 minutes, and I was like, you bastards. There's no way you have an hour and 15 minutes of content in the pilot for this new show. Thankfully, it wasn't an hour and 15 minutes. It was like 30 minutes of credits slash previews slash making of at the end of the episode. So I didn't have to actually watch an hour and 15 minutes of it. And it was fine. Like, I didn't like it. I didn't dislike it. I think, objectively, so many people are desperate to have something to love after the tragedy that was Game of Thrones ending, that they're just like, oh my god. Oh my god! I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Yeah, like a House of the Dragon from just one episode is the equivalent of going to McDonald's and making an order, and then they give you the wrong food. And not only do they not give you the food that you ordered, but they burned it, and the chicken nuggies are like hard as a rock, and the fries are cold. That's the end of Game of Thrones. And when you go back to McDonald's, you order again, and this time they give you what you ordered. Like a quarter pounder with cheese, fries, and a drink. And you ate it. And it was exactly what you ordered, but it was still McDonald's. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they get, like, it's what you want, but it's still not like, it didn't grab me. It was just like, oh, that was decent. I don't feel like I totally wasted my time. That's how I would describe it. The other problem is, I am not a great judge because I'm biased right now. And my bias is, I just got done watching Fellowship of the Ring Extended Edition. And I'm not comparing Lord of the Rings to Game of Thrones, but I am. Because I don't know if it's just me, but the CG locations in Game of Thrones, there was so much CG, the dragon looked kind of bad. And the show is about dragons. So if the dragon in the pilot CG look kind of bad, and that's gonna be where they spend the most money to like impress me, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's gonna get better. So I am biased, and I'm comparing like all the practical locations. Every single time there was like a CG background, it seemed very obvious. And I couldn't, let me just say it like this. Let me say it more artistically. I had trouble suspending my disbelief. I thought that the casting was good. I liked the cast, but I also found almost none of the characters empathetic. Except for, I guess, Rhaenyra, but she's like, you can't just hate. Like, there wasn't enough personality for me to like or dislike. It was just like a character that I didn't find anybody, like, you know how Game of Thrones starts and you see the Starks? And you're like, oh my god, I hope these guys win. I love this entire family. And they've got direwolf doggies? Wow, you give them all dogs? How am I gonna hate that? Low diesel. But there was kind of nobody in the episode that I was like gravitating towards. So I guess I'll watch the second one and then find out what happens. Why is the diesel pipe full? Why does it say we're low on diesel when we got tons of diesel? That was certainly a fast food meal. Basically, yeah. Like, I thought it was okay. Would I recommend everybody go stop what you're doing and watch House of Dragon? No. I did think that it committed the sin of just being, just egregiously HBO. Like, I, I happened to see a small clip of the after credits. I want to make sure I don't soft lock myself here. I think part of what I haven't seen the second episode, so I can't comment on that. But from the first episode, it was very safe. Do you know how The Force Awakens is to A New Hope? That's pretty much how episode 1 of House of the Dragon is to season 1 of Game of Thrones. It's like, you know what? You know what everybody loved about season 1? We introduced the royalty and gave them a tournament. Let's do that again. So like, it's just, it felt familiar, and I think that's what people like about it, is there was a whole tournament scene, and after the credits, the like making of, they were like, we knew we had to get some of that classic Game of Thrones action. So they did there had to be like jousts, a tourney. There was a whole scene where, like, I would say the episode actually had a couple points that made me uncomfortable, actually, which I don't think happened in all of Game of Thrones. The whole, City Watch bit seemed really over the top. Everybody's made out of watermelon juice. Then there was the whole baby scene. That was just like, I'm very uncomfortable now. And, yeah, it just felt gratuitous by even my standards. Like, I would say the first episode of House of Dragon is what, like, if anybody in chat has, like, okay, the first episode of House of the Dragon is the definitive what your parents think Game of Thrones is. You know, like the old joke, like, oh, don't watch Game of Thrones with your parents. What a mistake. Like, it's basically that, but from the outset, immediately, for the entire episode. I just felt like I was trying too hard. But I'd say it was fine. Like, I understood it going in. Which is ironically what made the violence in the first season of Game of Thrones so interesting. Okay, so like a certain character, when certain characters get like body parts or something removed in the original show, you were like, oh my god, that's crazy, holy shit. And like, I'm already desensitized in the first episode of House of Dragon. There's no more build-up. Like, nothing will shock me now at this point. But anyway, those are just my thoughts. Back in 2011, no one was saying this is the greatest show ever 2 episodes in. Yeah, but I was enthralled from the first episode. Like, it was a page-turner for me. From the get-go. Just because it was so mysterious. I think, part of that is just going to come because at the time, we didn't know what the story was. But, like, for example, I've read the books of A Song of Ice and Fire, therefore I basically already know the plot of House of the Dragon. So the mystery is somewhat gone, and also, of course, it's based on the history book that Blood and Fire or something, whatever the Targaryen history book. So I think the sense of mystery is somewhat gone. Now it's just, do you like the setting or not? More or less. Alright, did we get this back? We have only 20 construction parts. We did, however, make another blast furnace. Why did it default to iron scrap? No wonder it's not doing anything. Alright, now we got 2 blast furnaces rocking it. Anyway. Scrolling up in chat. Hello, Kaibo. What's up? How's it going? The best you can hope for at this point is I don't hate it. I'll watch the second episode, but I haven't, like, I feel like it's gonna take a lot to get me excited. I don't have that passion, that drive. I really don't have that for any show right now. I guess the last show that came out that was that really captivated me is one that I watched just now, even though it's finished a while ago. Severance was just solid TV. I was very that was like I got to episode I think 6 before it took me 6 episodes before it was like, oh, I'm hooked and I'm gonna finish this, and it's awesome. So I enjoyed that quite a bit. Watch party for Ring of Power? No, I'm gonna have to watch Ring of Power late because I'm gonna watch Two Towers and Return of the King first. Sandman? I added Sandman to my queue just because you guys have been singing its praises from the rooftops. So I added it to my queue. I don't know when I'll watch it. One day. Hello, Kaibo. Thanks again for 50 months of sub, by the way. Sneaking in here with some Rings of Power news. I actually am pretty excited for Rings of Power. Trying to temper my expectations a little bit, at least. Forgot about this. We need to build that fast to vent the CO2 so that we can keep... Yeah, the exhaust pipe is full. There we go. Now it's ready. Okay, we're full of mechanical parts as well. Let's start pushing this over. No more mechanical parts. Probably no electronics here either. So we're gonna have at least 3 making construction parts. We're gonna need at least 2 making mechanical parts. We can make electronics elsewhere because we have copper and rubber on the other side. Construction parts too is a huge pain in the ass. Oh, yeah, that's a big pain. But we have 82 vehicle parts, so I say we stop on vehicle parts for just a bit. Oh, we have -3 workers. Oh my god. All right, turn the beacon back on. And we're gonna need to rush. It's 80 construction parts. Oh boy. We're gonna need like all 5 of these to be dedicated to construction parts then. How much metal are we putting out? 12. 24, 36, 48. It's a lot of metal. A lot of metal. The beacons are lit! We definitely don't make enough concrete for this. We have 3 big, huge bottlenecks right now. Oh my god, make it 4. Where's... Oh no, we don't have any water storage. This is awkward. Things are falling apart. It's all falling apart. It's hard to keep track of all these things. I don't want to lose. We're not gonna lose. We're not gonna lose. It's fine. Just build the rainwater harvester. We need the water immediately. That's the top priority because we have to keep the concrete blocks going. Okay, there you go. Rain harvester in. Not raining though, as you might notice. So this thing's just not even moving. We're researching the groundwater pump now. Which, the groundwater, of course, is right over here. We'll be able to pump it probably from this side. Chat, are we running out of... Why do we have not enough fuel to refuel a vehicle? Oh! They don't have anywhere to access. We got crude in stockpile, but we don't have a stockpile for diesel, even though we're making tons of diesel. Okay, what do I do? How did this all happen so fast? What genre is this game? It's like sort of just this factory building. Lots of bottlenecks. What can I delete to refund? We might be up a creek. All right, I'm gonna delete these. Okay, delete both of those. I got the stupid rainwater thing. What's the next bit? We need to delete the little fuel line right here. Just a bit. We can do this. We're gonna bounce out. Okay, so fluid storage. This is a very awkward position for it, but I guess it works. I need pipes. Where the hell are pipes? Okay. Impossible start points. What does that mean? Incompatible ports. Oh, I did it backwards. I knew that. Quick deliver, quick deliver, quick deliver. All right, so the trucks should be able to refuel now. There we go. Diesel is going into storage, so people should be able to drive over here and get said fuel. Fantastic. All right, next. We need it to rain. The rain harvester is just sitting here. We can't make any more construction materials until it rains. We're solving all the soft lock crises as they appear. Have I played Dyson Sphere Program? I have, but I didn't play that very long. Dyson Sphere was not something that really appealed to me, unfortunately. I don't remember what I didn't like about it. How to rescue stuck truck. This guy? I don't think he's stuck, he just doesn't have anywhere to dump. But fun fact, vehicles that run out of fuel can actually still drive to go get gas. However, vehicles that run out of maintenance become permanently stopped. Oh wait, no. I thought that they could. Loading cargo, waiting for truck. Pickup cannot deliver copper, no valid destination. Pickup cannot deliver wood. Because I'm not having a warning up here that that excavator's out of fuel. It just says it's waiting for truck. But I think it's waiting for this truck. So I don't think it's stuck. I love all the vehicle models in this game. They are very cute, aren't they? Has it rained yet? Well, we're getting a little bit of water. It's enough to turn this back on at least. So I need like 100 more construction parts. Fantastic. Uh-oh. We have homeless people. New refugees. 16 people have arrived. Turn off the beacon. We have to stabilize here. Groundwater pump research is complete. We're researching settlement farms. I need to build a fuel station, I guess, but I don't have enough construction materials. We are so bottlenecked. It's ridiculous. I don't really have a preference there. Not enough housing. Pickup has no fuel. Chat, can they not just go get it from fluid storage? I don't think he's gonna go get it until he has somewhere to get rid of the wood. And they just run out while they're sitting there waiting. That's my thoughts. Hey, it's raining. We might be saved. Chat is the fuel that keeps the Twitch factory running. Is that why I have the urge to burn every message in chat? Chat, how did you guys feel about Dyson Sphere program, those of you that played it? I tried to give it another shot on the Steam Deck, but I couldn't get it to play well with the Steam Deck the way that I wanted. Not terrible. It was alright. No clue why, but I lost interest fast. It was fun, but not as entertaining as Factorio or Satisfactory. I think it's okay, but lost interest quickly. I played like 60 hours and never once figured out what I was doing. I see. I've yet to play it, but my Steam Deck is coming on Friday. Ooh, nice. I liked it a lot. Stopped playing once it was getting really complex. I want to go back and finish it. It was okay, I think. Didn't play it, though, so I can't say for sure. Just from watching on streams and such. Okay, I don't know who's absorbing... What happens when you have a bunch of people homeless? Oh, we're building housing for them. Which I guess we do need. We've brought 30 so far, so let's allow more people to come in. If I was gonna play a factory game now, it'd be Dyson Sphere Project. I think this is one of the better ones, personally. I don't know if it'll hold up to those of you Factorio fanboys. It's not the same, it doesn't feel the same as Factorio or Satisfactory to me. This is more terraforming focused and fail state heavy. Whereas a constant wrestle, there's a lot more resource bottlenecks, I feel like, than even Factorio. At this stage in the game. Like, over time, I'm sure Factorio has more. But you can't lock yourself this easily at the early game in Factorio. So it's the difficulty curve shows up more in the beginning here. I got to order my Steam Deck on Saturday, and it's been on shipping soon since Monday. Steam Deck chat is online. Good for you guys. This is like spinning plates. It really is, yeah. Right now we're just waiting patiently for like 80 parts. I'm just gonna fast forward. If we lose, we lose. I hope we don't lose. I feel like it's taking its dear sweet time. We need to make more than 8 concrete slabs a minute. But I need a whole other rotary kiln for that. And that's gonna take 100 construction points. No. What if we trade? Hold on, what about trade? Can I trade? Give me... Oh, I could trade for concrete directly with wood, but we don't have any wood storage. What about... Do we have another storage that we're not using? I have this one for rubber, and then this one we never built. All right, we're gonna try and short stop over here. Havoc says, I suspect the reason for that is in Factorio you're represented by an avatar with a degree of agency, and Captain of Industry you're some nameless, faceless captain organizing the populace to do work, and they need machines to do any of it, basically, yeah. Factorio also, of course, has the player versus environment more at the fore, where bugs represent a threat and sort of overrunning your factory with them, of course. Whereas in this game, you're very much just sort of trying to face yourself to a large extent. And your own greed, in my case. Because I definitely didn't build in a balanced way. Okay, we only need 14 more for housing. They're only taking 2?
My worst enemy is you, Chad. I was gonna say myself, but you are a reflection of me, and I a reflection of you. Therefore, if my own worst enemy is me, it is also you.
Right? The good news is that I think we're doing okay. We have plenty of fuel, so nobody's going to be running out of gas. We also have great 93% maintenance. So even though we're sluggish right now, we're not losing. We're just trying to be patient. Oh! We built the extra settlement. Nobody's homeless anymore. Good. And we have 38 workers to spare. Fantastic. Next. Let's get some concrete. Okay, we got 12 construction parts. Why are we not making this? I don't remember making construction parts being this difficult before, but clearly I am wrong. But yeah, Factorio, Satisfactory, and Captain of Industry all fill a different void. Factorio's like all nanomachines, making train artillery, boom boom pew pew. Watching main buses. Satisfactory you can have a main bus. It doesn't feel as easy because the resources feel so much more scattered. Satisfactory is just like,
You're going to build the world out of grid and concrete, right? You're going to build thousands of squares so that you can have some semblance of symmetry, right?
conveyors? We just unlocked conveyors moments ago, but conveyors be expensive. You gotta have tier 2 construction materials, and each tier 2 construction material requires 6 tier 1 construction material. So, considering we have no construction materials, it's quite difficult to make conveyors at the moment. This is not for... Wait, is this for wood? Yeah, I need to trade wood for concrete. It's exactly what we need. What are you two nerds standing around for? Why are there two of you? You should each have your own truck. Ah, they're storing the wood now. Okay, let's wait until we get one more deposit. Boop. On your way. City blocks are all the rage in Factorio now. Main buses are out. I don't even know what that means. Okay, we're back to 44 wood. Now let's try a trade. See how it goes. Oops, wrong building. Oh, it's 20 for only 8 slabs. Oh my, that's awful. Or was it more? Wait, how much did we get? No, it's 25 for 20. Okay, that was a pretty good deal. That was a pretty good deal. I take it back. I like how the roads are being made while you're using the path. Yeah, they, just drive and then those little dirt paths form automatically. The busier the area gets. Pickup cannot... What? Oh! Yeah, no, I did that. Hold on. And I can fix it. Where are bridges? I can fix it. This actually takes too many materials. This is so unfortunate. Okay, now the trucks can get there, but yeah, we have to have a pipe. It goes like up 3. And then down 3. Fast build. Off you go. Now the trucks can reach the port. There's 40 concrete slabs here. Come, my truck army. I love this ambient music. Then you might like SimCity 2013. I'm building a satisfactory mega base right now. Congratulations, Marky Mark. You're doing fantastic. I humbly request that my trucks don't just dump all the concrete slabs into the same... Oh, they did. They dumped 28 of them into the same spot. Alright, we get what we get. Now, Let's finally get the infrastructure settled. We need to allow a second rotary kiln and a second concrete mixer. Then we'll be making 12 slabs per minute. 12 slabs per minute. We'll only do 2 assemblies simultaneously. If we want 3 assemblies simultaneously, we're gonna need the other ones as well. It's an investment. It's a good investment. Satisfactory scares me. Why is that? Durchkatz. Why does it scare you? Avik, what it means trains. What means trains? What do you mean? Do you mean trains? Trains. Big ones, little ones, curvy ones, pervy ones. Every train you can imagine, and some you wish you hadn't. Pervy trains. You mean like the ones that have to go through a mountain tunnel? Or something else? Something that you do on the trains? What are all these dots? Electric assembly, don't need it. Groundwater pump, probably need it. Conveyors, probably need them. Water facility, one day we'll use it. The shipyard. God, we're so far behind. But not for long. What I do on board the train is between me and the train. Okay, I was gonna have a stockpile for coal over here. That way we don't have to haul this from across the map. We have 0 coal because there's really just no storage. So ideally, I think what we want is just loose coal storage. That's here, and then just figure out how to transport it later. What could go wrong? How are these doing? Not operating. Both of these are operating. Okay, so at least we got 2 going full time now. We're gonna snowball out of this. You need a transport. Oh, you don't have an exhaust. I'm assuming chat is P1 higher priority? All right, yeah, we need the exhaust number 1, and then either one of these is fine. Both recipes. You can now make irrigated farms. Congrats, just keep going down efficient concrete. Lower is higher and higher is lower. Of course. Avik, how far did you get in this game, by the way? What was your maximum progress in Captain of Industry? Where did you peak? There we go. Now we got the rotary kilns going. Twice as much concrete slabs. Slag going around the clock. I've completed it 2 times in videos, never on stream. Wow. All the way, huh? Chat, for those of you that joined late, this is the extent of the research tree. Omega Industry Jeff, indeed. Hopelessly over-engineer on stream. I engineer and then realize I engineered too much, but not over-engineer. Over-engineer is like making things that are eventually good. I just make too many things. So I'm just an engineer, but engineering too much. You know, it's different. You understand. We'll probably want a third rotary kiln as well while we're here, because why not? That way we can have 3... Actually, it's 6, 12, 18, and we're making 12. So yeah, we could actually do 3 concrete mixers, and that would be nice. I say sure. Let's lock it in. We need to make sure that we have at least triple amounts of concrete slab for 3 assemblies. So if you upgrade this to electric, it'll still be the same recipe, it'll just go faster, right? I believe so. Ooh, we got a full unit storage of wood? That's nice. Low food supply. Okay, time for farm 2. Let's priority 1 both of these, and then we'll get food. People arrive late. Hi, Cryo Storage. What up? But anyway, 2 playthroughs all the way is great. What's their timetable on like adding more tiers and more content and stuff like that? I'm assuming not this year. Seems like they're mostly focused on sort of quality of life and balance and things of that nature at the moment. Okay, how many electronics do we have? No idea. I kind of wish that was listed on the right, unless we have 0. In which case, oh. We were making electronics over here previously. We have 34 in stockpile there. Copper and rubber will make us more. One day we will have belts. Still says we're pretty stable on truck busyness. I'd be shocked if it was this year, yeah. I think they have quite a lot to do. The fact that wormhole tech exists somewhere after the tech tree that's currently in the game, uh-huh. Yeah, it would be silly to expect us to have less of a development cycle than a game like Factorio, right? Which released in early access on 25th of February 2016, and that's after it had already been on Factorio.com. So it'd be silly to expect it to take less time than that. Okay, we're already on 2 times speed. I might swap to 3 just until these are done. I don't feel like it's going faster, but apparently it is. I don't know if we... Oh, dude, we can do sand. Okay, see, that's what we should be doing. We just got efficient concrete literally just unlock. Unfortunately for us, sand is somewhat hard to reach. Which is probably why you want to start digging here and then dig through the mountain to the other side, but that's a project. Well, no harm in a mind control tower, like centrally located, so we can hit this little pocket plus all this. Okay, that'll cover most of it. Mind control. We need a new truck. For which I barely have enough. We do have enough fuel for sure, but yeah, let's get another excavator out. And then I don't know where to start digging. So if we wanted to do the advanced mixer, it's still gonna take cement. It's just gonna take less. So it'll take half as much cement and produce twice as much concrete, but it'll take more water. And we did have the groundwater thing, but we're using so much of the water right now that we should probably get the other rainwater harvester up. So for now, we're gonna stick to the stinky, inefficient recipe, and then we'll worry about sand in due time. I just need to get that third kiln and mixer. When are we gonna be out of power? We have up to 180 kilowatts. Our current demand is only 80, so we have plenty of overhead left. So that's lovely. And the people that came over, I think, brought additional copper. We just gotta worry about food. Wait, I thought we had plenty of... We're at 205 kilowatts suddenly. What? Of course. As soon as I make a comment about it, what happens? We shoot over our estimates. Okay, well, now, look at all this huge pain in the ass I gotta take care of. I need to feed the people. They need food! On the topic of Factorio, I can't wait to see what they come up with for DLC. I didn't know there was going to be a DLC. Is there a Factorio DLC? My biggest question is, will the later future techs in this game just add greater scale to what's there, like some component that requires ungodly resources to make or entire other mechanics? Typically at this stage, it's going to be the former and not the latter, but anything's possible, I guess. Oh yeah, see, we're not getting enough water. We need that second rainwater harvester. We are just, I can't escape this bottleneck. Only one of these is actually producing right now. We need 20 construction parts for you. Oh, why didn't build a smokestack again? Same. Killing me. I missed it! Oh no! Don't look at me, Chad. I built it in the wrong place. Oh, this is so embarrassing. CO2 comes out of there. I was mirroring it to the other side. Okay. We got actually too much cement and not enough water. But it is raining right now, so the rainwater harvester should be doing pretty good. Chad, we only have 3 months of food. What can I trade? Of course you can trade construction parts for potatoes. Trade for the concrete slabs, okay? It's a good deal. Trucks can come over here. Get the construction bits moving. 4 months of food and that's it. We're gonna work on it. It's gonna be fine. Soil water level's awful. That's a captain of industry. Quick build, quick destroy, quick build, quick destroy, quick build, quick destroy, quick build, quick destroy. How fast can you say that? All right, all 3 of these are making construction parts simultaneously now. Can we be saved? Can we balance? And they're hauling them over here. We got a second rainwater collector. Now we're gonna make the farm. We got 23 construction materials just waiting in the wings. If we get 30, I'm just gonna quick build this. Oh, I clicked it, but it didn't happen. I think they're hauling it instead. Here they come now. Oh, why are you guys building this first? Whatever, that's fine. Here it comes. 6 months of food. Transport balancing, that's splitters and mergers. And all sorts of cool things. Let's research the fuel station. Housing 2 is a little too fancy. But we need some research, so we may as well get it. Factorio's not made any official announcement of what it'll entail, but that is what they're working on.
DLC.
Alright, Farm 2. We have a farm sequel at last. And hopefully 2 rainwater harvesters is enough, but we may want to go above that as well. Let's make a 3rd. We're very dependent on water. Well, we're definitely starting to fill this in, but and my fear is we're not going fast enough. 52 food in 1.1 months. We can also make additional farms. Or at least, like, queue up a blueprint. I want to leave, like, a lot of space in between these so we can have possible bridges. Or just trucks go through. Or if we ever need, like, conveyor belts or pipes. Like right here. I don't know how trucks are going to navigate this. I'm going to pause both of you. I could build them closer. What are the odds that big trucks need to go through there? Probably not that high. We'll do 7 spaces instead of 9. Alright, let's do another dump zone. Where's the dump? We're gonna try and make that totally flat. Good luck. Look at all the trash. Oh, fantastic. Okay, we should be more than good enough on the rainwater collection now, one would hope. Reclaim the land with garbage! That I thought that was an explosion for a second. It was just thunder. Chat, we actually have a surplus of construction parts. It's amazing. Now, we can actually think about the future. And rebuilding what was lost. Pickup cannot reach destination ×2. Oh. What have I done? Alright, we're gonna have to, like, delete this temporarily. What happened here? What did you do? Okay. Did you guys start dumping this and it collapsed the ground by chance? Maybe. They might have. Because now we gotta do all that as well. Not solid ground. Very dangerous. Might be dangerous over here as well if we ever dig, and these buildings could self-destruct. Is this a colony survival sim? No, it's a resource management factory building game. With a good deal of complexity. Okay, so we've got 3 of these making construction parts. They should be making them around the clock if we had enough iron. Which we don't, because this doesn't have anywhere for slag to go. Because we need more trucks to take the slag, one would assume. Or we need somewhere for slag to go. That's probably more likely. Okay, we were going to start storing slag here, I believe. Alright, that'll do. Are these running? They should do, because we have plenty of iron in here. They're just not hauling it. I know we need to get conveyor belts. I know. And it's bad, but I can't afford it yet. I'm working on it. We're going to start making tier 2 soon. We need electronics and construction parts. This should just be construction bits. All right, this is going to be a little on the messy side. Hopefully it works. Why are you hauling all the iron to our mechanical part? Oh no. Chat, did I somehow soft lock this? Just because we don't have storage? How does this keep happening? Nobody trades for iron plates either. Okay, fantastic. All he has to do is get rid of the slag. That's it. The only way to get rid of the slag is to put it in here. The only way to put it in here is to use it all. Wait, did we start using rock instead of slag? Maybe that's the problem. Stop using rock. Only use slag. We can dump the slag, and indeed we are supposed to be. Wait. Oh, no, I stopped it. Because I stopped it because they weren't hauling it here. Okay, I could just tell them to dump it for a minute. And then that'll probably fix the issue. Got my haircut looking slick. What's up, Fira? Hello, Skivs. Thanks for 13 months of sub. I'm a teenager again. God, help me. 13-year-old sub. Please stop using your parents' money. Please stop using your money. You don't get enough allowance to buy new video games and sub. Alright, now we're in business. We should also build this metal caster, I believe. Be a good idea. Then we can actually make use of all this blast furnace lava. Whew. We're getting there, chat. We're slowly unbottlenecking the bottleneck. We have -1 workers again somehow. We actually have room for more pops, so let's allow the beacon to summon some more peoples. We've started building the slag storage device. Water storage is looking slightly better, but not best. Food is up to 14 months from 3. Okay, we just need iron here, and then we're golden. Finish research on the fuel station. We're gonna soft lock, I mean, not soft lock. We're gonna lock ourselves on research soon. Like, there's not gonna be anything else that we can research sooner or later. So that's gonna be fun. Retaining walls are kind of cool. Sorters. Tier 2 research lab. Vehicle management. What's our current cap? I'm just gonna queue a whole bunch of stuff up. And we'll get there. Had my interview today, went really well, got my hair cut in case I get the job. Why didn't you get your hair cut before the interview to impress them? That was the difference maker. They were like, this applicant seems so qualified. If only they had gotten their hair cut first. We simply cannot accept them. Anyway, good luck. I hope you get the job. I had an interview a few weeks ago and just got a notification that I didn't get in today. Peepo sad. Weeby, if it helps, mods have taken a look at your application. They have studied it at great detail. And they have determined that unfortunately, with your 999 plus messages in the chat and your 5 timeouts, you barely qualify for a job as full-time chatter. Your channel point paycheck starts today. It's my hopefully last year of college and I have to start applying to real jobs soon. Real jobs. Like professional chatter. Like content creator. Now that's a real job. Stop making those. No more mechanical parts here. We don't need 4 buildings on mechanical parts. Okay, you make electronics. And you make... vehicle parts, I guess. What are the hours? PTO, health insurance. The hours are whenever I'm live. Paid time off? Yes, you will continue to earn channel points even when you're not there, as long as you have the stream open. So, confirm. 100,000 channel points scammed. Mod check. Health insurance, we unfortunately cannot provide health insurance from our employer, sadly. It's tragic, I know. Can't or won't. Now, here's the thing. If every single viewer who ever watched the stream subscribed, we could redistribute some of that money and create a pseudo-social healthcare program for the chatters. All you have to do is pyramid scheme, pay in $5 a month, and you know what? We'll give you a sub-timber discount tomorrow. How about that? In fact, you can have 30% off of your, what's the sub-timber deal? The longer you sub, the more you save. All you gotta do is sub for 6 months and you get 30% off starting September 1st at 11 a.m. PT. That's money back, and you can put that money into your own health insurance. It's just free money, dude. Okay, these are all screwed up. I don't know how to unscrew them up. Chat, when they deposit things that you're no longer using, do they ever take them out again? I guess they do eventually. We're still at a low food supply somehow. 12 months of food. I can't tell if we're bouncing up or not. We're at 208 pops. We need to turn off the beacon for just a bit. And when you start on copper production, where are the trees? They're still being cut down over here. We don't have... I guess we could just trade more wood if we wanted. But I have 104 concrete slabs. Wow. Okay, good. Good. Very good. Chat, what do I do? We should slow down for a second. Okay. Everybody relax. I don't want to starve to death. We know we don't want to starve to death, right? So build the other farm. That's step one. Step two, we got concrete and cement taken care of. Here's what we need. We need to start making electric assemblies, but that needs construction materials tier 2. So, what we're gonna do is allow some more of these manual assemblies to get built. Okay, this is gonna be construction parts storage. Eventually, I want 2 mini construction parts. That'd be a nice problem to have. I lost all my channel points in Cult of the Lamb. You fool. What have you done? Probably gonna end up moving the maintenance depot eventually, but for now it's fine. Okay. I need... additional, that's not as far as I'd like it to be. Hopefully that's enough space. It might be a little congested here. Let's just move those. I don't know why that one's so close. Okay, so 7 spaces away, please. 4, 5, 6, 7. Ignore this. I know it's off. Streamer doesn't know how to count, apparently. Currently saving my channel points for a RimWorld colonist that'll die within 15 minutes of being named. So brave. So bold. Not only are you going to save and hoard all of your channel points, but you will simply blindly assume that you will be chosen. I see. Alright, we gotta start making construction parts too. But that's gonna take electronics, which we do make now, but we don't have... Well, we do actually have enough copper and rubber. Let's do this. Let's do these two both as electronics, and then these two, we'll do one as mechanical parts, and then one as vehicle parts. There you go. Trucks, get to work. Oh god. Alright, construction parts 2. We need 6 tier 1 construction parts just to make 3 tier 2 construction parts. So we can finally start getting some damn conveyor belts 5 hours in. At least they brought me some goodies. And then we need to, before we run out of copper, we have 392. It's a nice buffer. We need to make a copper mine somehow over here. Do we have enough coal? That's a good question. We only have one excavator on coal. I would like to see a second. And then maybe a third truck as well. Because the whole operation depends on coal. And to that end, I think since we have so much in the way of trees, that it actually would be nice to go back and just use a simple coal maker or two. Because we have so much wood. One day we're gonna run out. But I don't know what, actually I don't know what to do when you get to that point. But we have, the forests are very dense. Chat, just turn it all into paper, who cares? You know, just turn it all into paper, who cares? These are 20 apiece? And you gotta do a smokestack? Pause one, how about that? That way these trucks are... I want to get rid of the trees so we have more room to build in some of these areas. This is getting a little annoying. I'll just quick deliver you so we can get this ball rolling. But yeah, having a little extra coal in case of emergency might be beneficial. There you go. Have some tree wood. Housing 2! We can upgrade our housing if we want. I think that's going to be quite expensive. Yeah, it's 100 tier 2 construction mats and a bunch of electronics. Fantastic. I was going to have this be construction parts too, but now I don't think I can. Perhaps just upgrading these to electric first might be nice. I don't know. We just need conveyor belts. Alright, let's focus on conveyor belts first. Why isn't this going? It's full of molten. This is full of iron. Wow, we actually have too much iron. Because we're making 12, 24, 36, 48. And we're really only consuming like 13.5, 21, 24. We're making double what we're consuming, which is obviously a problem. What to do? Well, let's begin simply. Conveyors. Conveyors and getting trucks over them. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This should be the middle-ish. Kind of need to connect the ones we have up from the other side, too. I mean, this is going to be one conveyor that just goes all the way over. Huge conveyor. But this should work. Okay. So one of these is going to be iron for you. Iron for you. Iron for you. And that is copper, at least at the moment. So let's get started here. Baby's first conveyor belts. Aww. Aww. It's so cute. And then we'll pause all that. Hooray! We're doing it. Where is all of the stuff? Do we need more limestone already? We're kind of just out. I need another excavator, I guess. On limestone. Interesting. How long until spaghetti? The spaghetti is already here. The spaghetti was here the whole time. What's wrong with this? Why is this? What is wrong with this? Did I do something bad? I can't wait for your vehicles to get trapped in conveyors. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna be able to go around the Nixies. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, what? Did I do something wrong here? Oh, yeah. I know. Hang on. I know what it is. There's one for loose materials and one for manufactured materials. U-shaped conveyor is for loose materials. So, it can't physically move the goodies. That can, though. Good. So, same thing, actually. This is just all slag. We're gonna have a U-shaped conveyor that goes... Oh my god, this is annoying. Oh no. Oh no. Mistakes have been made. Okay, this actually does work. It just looks like a really funky slide. Spaghetti begins! How dare you? Do not utter such words. That one's blocked, but I don't care. Okay, the water collectors are totally full. We have 3 farms and 2 years worth of food. And we have conveyors. We're gonna need more power soon. I can already see the current demand creeping up towards the 360 kilowatts, and I don't want that to happen. So let's allow at least one more diesel generator get built. Now we have up to 540 watts. So these are consuming 369 diesel, and we're still outputting like 24. So we still have plenty of output for those generators. What's my maximum demand? It shows me consumption, but it doesn't show me... I want to see maximum consumption. But either way, this is fine. This is actually a big help by itself right here.
Chad, I heard you like the spaghetti. Is this true?
One pipe is missing from generator. No, it's not. Shut up. Oh wait, yes it is. Okay, they must have just been hauling diesel over to this one sometimes. But yeah, I need to get these, I don't like that this is facing the wrong way. Kinda wanna just deconstruct this. It was there as a stopgap. How big is a bridge? Big. The answer is big. $160 slabs and 50 construction parts. This is for future proofing. Because what I need is a unit storage to go on this side. That holds wood. And we got space open here for things to pass through if we need. Okay, and then regular conveyor. Let's go all the way to this side. Perfect. Hold on. Now we're talking. Wait. How do I stop it from doing the magnet thing this way? I guess like this. Whatever, just go. Alright, so the reason we're doing this is because we're just gonna feed logs. Feed logs so that they don't have to carry the logs anymore. No more carrying. It's gonna be great. Chat is forgetting the old ways. What are the old ways? Do you even remember? Okay, I actually don't know if I've read the farm tutorial. Water's replenished by rain, but rain is not reliable, and more advanced crops are more demanding. So external sources of water is recommended. Irrigated farms automatically distribute water when the soil gets dry, so externally supplied water does not get wasted. Farm yield gets reduced if crops don't have enough water and may completely dry out. Fertility is a bit more complex. It affects yields. When a farm has half fertility, it only produces half of what it would have produced if at 100%. Crops consume fertility daily, but farms also have daily natural fertility replenishment, meaning leaving the farm empty without growing anything could replenish its fertility slowly back to 100%. Over time, fertility will stabilize some value based on planted crops. This is called the equilibrium. This is the final fertility you can expect if you maintain your current crop schedule. If you don't rotate your crops, meaning the same crop is growing all the time, you get a penalty. There's several options for this. Rotate regular crops with green manure to increase soil fertility, but don't yield any product. Fertilizers will help overclock your farms. Connect a pipe with fertilizer to the farm and drag the fertility slider to the desired level. Okay, got it. What's the point of farming? You have to feed the workers who live in housing units. Gotta feed the workers and increase their quality of life with different types of foods, electricity, water, household goods, and all that stuff. Why do the housing units look like storage containers? Because they are. We just moved here. We're refugees. We settled on an island, and now we're trying to make it our home. And we're rescuing other refugees. And we're going to upgrade into proper housing when we can afford to. One day. But that's just level 1 housing. It sucks. It's garbage. So in this game, unlike Factorio, conveyors actually cost electricity. So the more conveyors you have, the more power is required. It's an interesting change of pace. We need to get concrete slabs fed into these somehow. I guess trucks are the only way to do that, unless we want to do a conveyor across the map, which I kind of do, just not yet. Does this game have lore? Not that I know of. Not sure exactly what you mean by lore. You mean like a campaign storyline? Not that I know of. It's just kind of like generally what I just said is the lore, I think. The belts of perpetual motion machines. In Satisfactory, yes. And Factorio. Okay, so this is for wood. Where? Oh, they're probably taking the wood over to the coal generator for now. Which I'm gonna pause. That way they actually store the wood and take it where it's needed. Alright, so if we're doing the conveyor belt game, oh, we have a new excavator as well. Sick. Okay. So get a new excavator over here. Double up on limestone. And then this should be covered by the basic flat conveyor. Beautiful. Beautiful. I do want to start on sand at some point, but I need another excavator. All right, let's get another excavator. We're gonna need another truck too, but we're also gonna need fewer trucks as we get more conveyor belts, because the workload on said trucks will diminish over time. You can already see the slag being fed into the crusher, and then the crusher gets the crushed slag, which can thus be turned around with the U-shaped conveyor. And fed. Okay, but we also need to go up and over. Somehow. Transport to selected position was not found. Okay. For some reason I can't do that. That's fine. How about... Ah, too late. Yeah, this needs to be elevated. Okay, we're gonna quick move all this out, and there is a good reason. Okay, the reason is... There we go. This guy needs to stretch basically all the way across the mixers. This may not work the way I want it to. Let's see. Can I go down here? Why can't it just go straight down and dump it in there? Why do you have to make this much more difficult than it needs to be? So it needs to elevate, like, earlier, I guess. So this, we need one more piece that gets destroyed. There we go. All right, fine. This will work just as well. There we go. Embrace the spaghetti. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean, embrace the spaghetti? This is just organization. Behold. I swear he did this exact same thing on the other 3 factories. There weren't 3 other factories, but yeah, I mean, you do connect the same buildings up to each other over multiple saves, that's true. What's up, Carth Vader? Thanks for the late night 34-month sub, and welcome back. We got everything here going in except water automatically, so now we just have to dump water. The rest will happen as it needs to. Where else could we use a good old-fashioned conveyor belt? Probably here. This is gonna get kind of strange. I don't think this is a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Too close to the other connector. Shut up. Trucks, get out of my way. Alright, that's a really dumb way to try to merge things, but it does technically work, because both of these are going to be holding construction parts. And now trucks don't have to dump the construction parts out of there. Moreover, we're probably just going to have construction parts automatically go there. And automatically go there. Boom. Hey! Look at these beautiful construction parts. Automatically going into unit storage. Ah, feels good. Chat, we only have 132 copper boys. It's time for the copper factory. Because we're about to be burning through both construction parts and electronics. The copper factory goes all the way back here. And we need everything. We need the blast furnaces. Which, at a minimum... Actually, we can just copy... Because we just need the copper electrolysis machine. We have to have the metal caster into copper electrolysis. We can still copy this, though. This setup still works. Nothing wrong with it. All right, let's begin. like so. 1 and 2. We're gonna pause one of them. Okay, this is going to hold just copper, please. Where are you? Copper ore. This is going to not process iron. It's going to process copper into molten copper, slag, and exhaust. We do have the exhaust coming here. And then this is only going to make molten copper. Let's make sure these are not processing copper, because that would be bad. Because then our assembly lines would get very mixed up. Okay, beautiful. Next.
You truly are the captain of this industry. I'm doing my best. My absolute best.
Okay, copper electrolysis. We're gonna be fed 24 impure copper pieces to try to make 19.5 pure copper pieces. So that is slightly confusing, but it will work. I don't know the best way to do this. I think probably feeding it like this is the best way to do this. Okay, and then pause. So, we're gonna have a tub that holds raw copper, feeding into a machine that turns it into molten copper, which sends the molten down the line, turns it into impure bars, and then we take the impure bars and turn them into pure bars. Wait, how do I connect? Chat, is it me or is that conveyor belt not connected? I think it is connected. It just looks really weird. Yeah, it is connected. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, this is going to be the whole little copper space over here. We got a lot going on. We're going to just quick deliver some construction materials, since we have them. We had like 160, and now we have basically 0. That is a really fast factory pop-up. We do not have enough tier 2 construction parts for this, though. We do have enough for this guy. There we go. We're just going to quick deliver the entire thing because we have so much Unity to play with. We have not enough workers for this. Also, does this not work? No, it does. It's just giving me a warning. How do you raise monthly Unity? By making all of the people that live in your place happy. So, food variety, giving them electricity, water, taking care of them with healthcare and things like that, that you sort of develop the tech to do over the course of the game. Hey, what's up? Need some toast here? What's up? How's it going? Welcome to stream. We gotta pick up some new people, though. I can either do that by upgrading the settlement, which is difficult, or just simply building more livable space. Which I'm going to do that one. And then go ahead and light the beacon again. So the beacon has diminishing returns on bringing new people in. Eventually we have to go get them by doing a repair. We have to repair the shipyard, which is 100 construction materials. So we're going to get started on that shortly. All 3 of these assemblies are going, which is fantastic. You can see that we've got the wood supply lines and the iron plate supply lines nice and stacked. So all they have to bring in is concrete from the other side of the map.
Cities of tomorrow.
Indeed. But anyway, I hope that answers your question. Your favorite normie? We can unpause this soon too, because this is what we were going to use to sort of stockpile iron. Because right now they're just kind of sitting there twiddling their thumbs, not sure what to do with all that iron. And building up a little iron storage would be super helpful for that. Likewise, a second truck for copper would be very advisable. So let's build. How many trucks can we have? There's an upper limit on how many trucks you can have, but I don't know what it is right now. And we got the other excavator, which I was going to use. We have 2 excavators for this tower. We need it for sand, I think. Though we haven't told it what we want it to mine. Sort of difficult to answer that. Right now, it's probably just sand. But, like, that can change, I guess. Like, we could just go this way a bit. Try and flatten it out. This is like +7, +8. Maybe like 6. Okay, I don't know how to make this actually flush. I'm not sure what constitutes level here, but this probably does. But yeah, that's what I would say I want the sand truck to do. What are we gonna do with sand? That's a great question. Well, since we have sand, we could actually change the recipe to sand, or add sand rather, and we're making a lot more concrete slabs. We have to use a lot more water, but I think it's just a good idea. We're gonna have a lot of cement left over. Especially with this much processing for limestone, but yeah, I think this is time to switch. Did this go to Deus Ex somehow? Yeah, we're just gonna focus on crushing slag. Hello, Etalyx. Have you captained the industry well? We had some nasty bottlenecks, but we pulled out of a nosedive. We have good maintenance. We are running out of copper in like right now, but I'm trying to make more. So we're making the copper, it just has nowhere to go. Which to me says we want to make a quick storage. We're definitely gonna want like 2 storage here eventually, but 1's good for now. And we don't have enough construction mats to make that, but we need it. Whew, I feel like we're constantly trying to pull ourselves out of a nosedive, actually. But since we have 70 construction mats tier 2, I might actually put a pause on one of these, just so that we can kind of hoard some tier 1s. We're doing decent, though. Kill Beep. Don't kill Beep. Why kill Beep? Even. You have 29 vehicles out of 50. Okay, good to know. Anyone played Empire Earth? Empire Earth was fabulous. That was, like, I played the hell out of Empire Earth, Rise of Nations, obviously Age of Empires. There was another one that I can't remember. Empire Earth was a really cool one with all the mechs and stuff, I believe. That was a great game. All the way back to 2000 and what? 5? No, that was Empire Earth 2 was 2005. It was like 2000, early 2000s. Awesome game. New refugees, we have workers. Good. And veggie farming, but I don't know how to use veggie farming. We're researching more things than I know how to use right now. We still never made the gas station. Let's make a fuel station. The fuel station actually sends trucks that you assign to automatically refuel other vehicles, so they don't have to come back and do it themselves. It's a very awesome building, and one that we will use to great effect here. I would say if this constitutes the highway, then we'll just flip it around. Oh, no, we need to get fuel into it, yeah. This is a rubber building, yes? And it is full. Okay, hang on. Too many things. Too many things. Focus on one thing at a time. Number one. Conveyor belt from rubber to the storage. Do we need a second building of rubber? Probably not yet. Building number 2. A fuel station. With a fuel input. This is the fuel. Therefore, placing it on this side actually makes a lot of sense. Even though I feel like it's just kind of right in the middle of the road. What music is this? Dishonored 2. Not okay, that's not what I wanted to go to. Fair enough. But yeah, then we just need a pipe, a splitter to feed the gas station. Too spooky. Way too spooky. Okay, but yeah, this is where we need the extra trucks so we can feed the other trucks. So we'll queue up one of those. And I definitely want to assign at least one vehicle to go refuel all the others. And any vehicle can actually refuel from this spot if they want to as well. But yeah, there's our brand new fuel truck. It's assigned. It's topping off. This thing can stockpile up to 40. Good stuff. Okay, but yeah, how are we doing? Want to quick deliver resources to make a unit storage to hold copper. There you go. Copper storage is offloaded. I love the animations for these buildings. It's just so nice to look at. Seeing everything go. Yo, Rise of Nations was sick. Yeah, I played Rise of Nations for just hundreds of hours as a kid. Age of Mythology. You guys are going way back. Super throwbacks. I miss Age of Mythology. Okay, so this copper electrolysis is 80 kilowatts. It's a lot of power. Tree harvester has no trees to harvest. I can fix that. Probably clear those first. We can now build retaining walls, which is a method of sort of holding back dirt when you're digging a specific path. how to explain. I haven't actually used these. Avic would be much better to ask how these work than me. Where are they, anyways? Okay, we need to repair the shipyard. I've been needing to do that for a while. So let's begin the ship repairs. I'm assuming that's this, right? Yeah, that's got to be that. Okay. Groundwater pump. To support the rainwater collectors. Very reasonable. Plenty of groundwater here. Don't mind me, just sort of moving this as far down as possible to where it needs to go. Eventually we're going to want multiples of these. For now we just want one. And we'll also want to pipe it to where it needs to go, but right now it's just going to sit there and hit the groundwater table. I stopped playing strategy games with Age of Empires 2, the first one. Wait, no, that's the second one, Mr. Sharps. Rise of Nations was good too, but Rise of Legends was the fantasy spinoff. I think I played both. But I played significantly more Rise of Nations, for sure. Alright, 23 workers. How much housing do we have? 280. But we just have to be able to feed them. We have 27 months of food and 3 farms, and we also have crop rotation and vegetables. So we got quite a lot going on. And we're actually in a pretty good place here. You need another truck, don't you? Yeah, Copper needs another truck, probably. Keep that train rolling. Age of Empires 2, 1. Age of Empires 2, the first one. Irrigated farm. Can be connected to a source of water or fertilizer. Could be useful. I agree. They're just very expensive. Incredibly expensive. Balancers. There's the retaining walls. Prevents terrain from collapsing. Walls can be placed below the surface to prevent terrain collapsing during mining or above terrain to aid with dump operations. The placement is adjustable. Walls will collapse if they hold more than 5 units of height or if they are overfilled. I'm not sure when the best time to use these is. I guess you want to prevent terrain collapsing on a path that you're digging? That makes sense. So, like, I'm assuming a long wall is what we want right now, probably. What is a cross wall? Like, it connects up to multiple sections? Terrain too high. Okay, so I'm assuming we want something like this. This is difficult to see. Oops. Are these high enough? How's that? Are they the same on both sides, also? Like, is the height the same? Okay, that one's so tall. It's green for 2 seconds, and then it's not green anymore. Maybe it just can't be lower on this side. It has to be this tall? It's gonna be a little lopsided. Overlapping terrain designation. Yeah, it's so much nicer on that side than it is on this side, but I guess you need it to be tall here. Okay, let's start with that. Whew. It's not symmetrical, and it's never gonna be. But yeah, we basically want to hold the mountain. In case we ever want to dig more limestone, we need to make sure that the path that we're digging up through this is safe and secure. And that's gonna take concrete in large, oh my god, 40? How much do we even have? I guess we have that much. Especially now that we're making, the super sand, we're literally just doubled our concrete slab production, I guess, which is kind of amazing. And to that end, we should absolutely be storing concrete until we know what to do with it. The problem is, it's kind of getting in the way. Of everything else. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's getting in the way of the oil. The oil's right there. We're just gonna have to make do, just squish it in. Ah, well. Looks kind of like a top-down Satisfactory. Well, it is a factory building game. And it's an early access, and it's got quite a lot of things to research. It's a very dense game. You might also say that Factorio kind of looks like a top-down Satisfactory, or that Satisfactory looks like a 3D Factorio, or that this looks like a 3D Factorio. You know, there's many things you could say. But it does have a similar vibe, but it plays differently, and it's got its own fun and its own challenges. Factorio is a 2D captain of industry. Yeah. Even that. Why are you getting refugees if it's a factory sim? Because the people in the trucks are workers and they live in a settlement, which generates unity for you, which is a resource you can spend. So you have to take care of them. I don't know why I just started getting 15 FPS. Oh, I think it was building the shipyard. All right, the shipyard is upgraded. It is repaired. Now we can actually design the ship. And then maybe repair the ship. What do you need to repair the ship? 124 iron. Doable. We should have a lot of iron stockpiled over here, actually. Also, I didn't even connect this guy. Right now, it doesn't really have anywhere to go. I guess it could go there. Alright, fine. Use your resources. May as well. Get them all on the chain. And then continue doubling up on construction parts too for a little bit. Because these should be going around the clock right now. We have plenty of concrete. Could not store all potato after harvest. We have maximum food. The ship dock is ready. It's repaired, but we still have to repair the ship. Once that's done, we can search our surroundings for supplies and refugees. All right, well, it's fixing it up now. It just needs to be refueled, and then we can actually go explore the overworld. So that'll be cool. Okay, we're staying on top of the copper mine. We have back to 200 copper plates. Tons of little cement bags. Our bottlenecks have been unbottlenecked. More refugees have arrived. We are not quite pop capped, and we can still feed everybody. How's the new water pump? Doing good. But yeah, we gotta create like an actual... We've been dumping trash into this ravine, trying to make a trash highway. It's slowly working. We're still swerving around it a little bit, but we're getting there. Aw, ding, dude! Trucks are very busy right now. Let's make another one. And we should be able to support... We're making electronics, which is all well and good. But I think if we have all 5 of these making construction parts simultaneously, that'll be better. So no more electronics. Go back to construction parts. And then have these... also feed over. Perfect. Both of these are probably just going to end up being mechanical parts instead of vehicle parts. We're going to move this building. Probably just need to deconstruct it entirely. Just need to remember to build it back, like, right this very second. What was that again? Okay, I'll just copy it. That's easier. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Hold on, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Flip. Okay, inputs on the same side. I love it. Let's go ahead and unpause this storage building, and we're going to use this storage building to store mechanical parts, and then we're going to feed those mechanical parts in. So both of these make mechanical parts, right? Okay. So we're going to plop them in there, and then we're going to take them out of there. Do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of that. Because we're going to be consuming 6 mechanical parts a minute, and we're going to be producing how many? 12. Yeah, 6 per building. Perfect. All right, we have 0 maintenance right now. I'm sure that's fine. Not going to be a problem. That is potentially game ruining unless we do something about it immediately. Which I am. Maybe. Chat, where's the concrete slabs? Where's the concrete slabs? Where are they? Oh, you guys are spending them all on this. Cease. It's an important build, but you can't take all of them. Maybe we should increase the priority of this building. It's going to be a priority 8. The whole thing grinds to a halt if this goes dead. And then mechanical parts are like priority 7. That's even more important because that keeps everything running. All right, they're bringing them back. What we should do is create... this was not very smart of me, was it? No, it wasn't very smart. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Make a building that holds concrete slabs. That way trucks can just take them over here and they can distribute them automatically. That'll be perfect. I need the maintenance building, like, now, though. We've only got 2 buildings making construction parts at the moment. What song is this from? This is from Cities Skylines, Cities of Tomorrow. It's an awesome soundtrack. Highly recommend. Oh, we don't have any crushed slag. Oh, we're out of slag. Remember that one time we added slag back to the trash pile? Ugh. Gotta start balancing the books here. Slag is running out. It's running out. You mean SimCity? You said City Skylines. Yeah. I meant SimCity, Cities of Tomorrow. It is not from City Skylines. My bad. There's the slag truck. New Sim City Line, City Sim Line, City Skyline Sims. Good job, Crusher. You're doing great. Having more than one slag receptacle is probably also wise, but anyway, this is back. We are making concrete as intended. All according to plan. I think I have a crush on the Crusher. Ooh. Flushed emoji. Are you guys back to work? Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Because you need electronics, which we stopped making, didn't we? Ah. Damn. Smart conveyor routing. Too many researchers, chat. I can't keep up with them all. Ooh, also, we need to cease accepting anyone new via the beacon. Bring that to a screeching halt. Probably shouldn't have built this either. Hold on. We'll come back to that. I need those resources here as fast as humanly possible. Okay, copper plus rubber equals electronics. Let's do the same thing on the one next to you. Trucks are having to cross the entire damn map to bring those resources right now. We're slowly getting automated. It's just taking a while. All right, there's the rubber. Good. Now someone needs to bring the copper over. I just ran out of food and 700 of my workers starved to death. 10 out of 10 game. Congratulations. Good job, Big Olds. You sound like you're winning. Well done. Okay, so with electronics, we can make maintenance. It's kind of important. So maintenance is coming in. We have 0% maintenance right now. It's a big deal. And then every time it fills up, the vehicles use it. So it kind of resettles back down. We gotta find equilibrium by continuing to make more maintenance. And the more vehicles we get, the more maintenance we need. So right now we need, what, 8 electronics a minute, and that's gonna require 2 assemblies making this around the clock all by itself. Not to mention the other things that we're gonna need. Maintenance, I mean, oh, I didn't really think this design through, did I? Let's make this electronic storage. Okay, and delete a little bit of you. We'll fix this immediately. And then we'll do this much better, hopefully. Feng Shui gifted 3 months of tier 1 sub to Wild Omelets. What's up, Wild Omelet? And enjoy your gift sub. Courtesy of Feng Shui. Very generous of you. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for sharing, and welcome back for 3 months, Wild Omelet. Karth Vader also said, hey guys, did I see you earlier, Karth Vader? I've been really into the game. So I've been a little distracted. Why? Are we not haul? We don't need to haul, we just need to get this where it's supposed to go. We will, however, need a quick deliver of electronic storage for all this to work. All right, yeah, let's just spin the damn Unity. We already got what we need. Did we finish repairing the ship? No. It needs 124 iron. We have 62, so we don't have enough to repair. Not enough maintenance. I know. We're working on it as we speak. I've got maintenance depot belt fed with electronics. We got another maintenance depot incoming, and that'll probably be enough to keep us afloat. Iron for the Iron God. My favorite feature of this game is how dumping zones create terrain, meaning you can turn the Great Pacific Garbage Patch into a port. Or in my case, a highway. Because I'm making it into a highway right now. And it's going decently. Okay, but yeah, rubber and copper still have to be hauled from across the map to keep this topped off, which is not ideal, but we can work on that later. This is a problem temporarily fixed at least, so we can get above 0% maintenance.
The road to hell is paved with garbage.
No offense, but your highway's trash. Good one, Chad. You guys are doing great. What's OST is this? It's SimCity Cities of Tomorrow. FYI. $30 out of 40. Oh. Yeah, we got concrete slab. Okay. So, this guy needs to be kept full. Probably at least 90. And if they have a keep full order, then what that should mean is that they will prioritize. Can we do this? Is this the thing? They'll prioritize doing what the why does it have to come out from the side? Is this not a thing? You're doing what I want, but from the wrong side. Alright, fine. Forget about it. Forget about it. Let's do it the easy way. Somewhat easy, anyway. Go the other way, nerd. Okay, I need to go up to level 3. I need to go up to level 3. You're not making it easier. Chat, don't worry about it. Alright, this is fine. Shut up. Just kidding. Alright, why are we doing all this, you might be asking? A very important question. Oh, I didn't realize none of these are connected, because I'm very good at this game. So the iron is just sitting there, waiting for a written invitation to join us inside of the assembly lines. And the wood, likewise, isn't going anywhere. All right, there you go. Once we connect this, we will have all 3 materials automatically fed, and it'll be much easier. The trucks go to just central storage stockpiles, and they are distributed out from the stockpiles instead of what's currently happening, which is the trucks are taking resources to each individual building, which is huge bottlenecks. Okay, you know what's fun? There's a Unity tool, so that if we have... Well, we don't have enough, but that's okay. I see the resources coming in now. Some of them are getting what they're supposed to get. But now that we have a keep full order on concrete slabs, we should see trucks bringing concrete over here if it is available. And kind of is, but it's also not. Because why? Because we're not making cement. And we're not making cement because we don't have limestone. We don't have limestone because... What are you doing? There's limestone right... The limestone's full. This one doesn't have a feeder. It's full of cement. There's no output. Oh my god, there's only an output on one of them. Who let me play this game? There's not enough slag either? Now we're not even getting enough slag. This thing can produce 24 crushed slag, and we're supposed to be consuming like 27 maybe. Is that the issue? We're supposed to be consuming a lot more slag than we're actually getting. We could build the gravel one too. And then we just stop dumping rock. And then this loose storage is gonna be rock, and then this crusher is gonna be gravel. And then we can just let all of them take both. And whichever one works, works. Both recipes. How did I get this to work before? Why, how does that work, but this doesn't? How does this one work? Chat, when you say embrace spaghetti, is this what you had in mind? It's an S for spaghetti. Oh no. Wait. No, this isn't gonna. Oh no. Oh no. Too much. We ate too much spaghetti. I think. Can't reach. Oh no. We didn't space these out far enough. You have no idea what fresh hell you are about to enter. Uh-huh. You have no idea. Look at this. Do you see that? I don't even know how to do this one. This one can't even find a path. Okay, that one, that'll work. Too much, this is maybe overdose of spaghetti. Possible overdose. Oof. It worked though. It does work though. And isn't that the most important part? And that should keep the base alive until maybe we return to this save later, because that's where we're gonna save for tonight, because it's almost 10 p.m. Chat, I gotta make food, I gotta eat. I paid money for this crater, but this is a really fun game. Enjoy it a lot, and I'd like to play the save again, because we definitely have more stuff to do and more things that I'd like to do. So maybe we'll check it out again this weekend or somewhere around there because I want to play something different tomorrow. Kind of change it up, keep the variety rolling. And we'll see you then probably around 3-ish Pacific time, 3:30 Pacific, kind of like we did today, in fact. Have a good one, everybody. Thanks for spending time here. I would like to start maybe some more RimWorld up again soon. Get a different save going, possibly. I still want to play Stone Shard. Maybe we'll play Stone Shard. I feel like that would be something you guys would like and that I would like. I gotta do some research on getting it onto the correct monitor. And then I've also wanted to play Space Haven recently, because I haven't played it before. So that'd be fun too. Try some different games. Because there's not a whole lot coming out right now. But I think those will jive really nicely. So maybe we'll play Space Haven tomorrow even. That's a possibility. Good night for now though. I will catch you guys again for a Thursday, Friday stream. Gotta get 6.5 hours today. And just be a little bit more consistent of late. Hope you've enjoyed the streams. Alright, everybody. Good night. Goodbye for now. I'm gonna send you into the void. Mine is checking every 10 seconds to see if you're done. Yeah, no, he's being stubborn. This is what he just faces the wall until it's food time. I'm playing Space Haven right now. Is it fun? I hope so. What, are you hungry or something? He's like, it's food time. It is food time. Good night, chat. I'll send you into the void. Have a good one, Trombone, The Dark, Teddy Plays, Chillin' Sicilian, Robot Mystics, Smilk, Rapid Recline, Space Tuna, Primachian, Low Vault, Inconvenience, Feng Shui, Johnny, and more besides. Bye, one and all. Come back tomorrow, alright? Good night.